the level of energy in this room is just unreal tonight, folks. Well, thank you, everybody who decided to come listen to me and my players at you for the next couple hours. Appreciate the understanding last week as I lost all semblance of the modern world and was out of power for 4 or 5 days. So, again, sorry about that. I'm sure these guys entertained you. I came back to find not a lot had changed. So, guess we know where the real talent in this outfit is.
Oh, come on now.
Where is Quaylen tonight?
And Chris, and speaking of Chris, he will also not be joining us this evening, unfortunately, because he's experiencing similar problems to what I had, in that he does not have internet for some reason. So, again, we appreciate you guys coming back here. We appreciate you guys letting us skip a week here and there, as we all have actual lives that happen outside of our Dungeons and Dragoning. So, if you couldn't tell, we had a brand new start screen, just a little teaser for the new layout and everything coming out. Hopefully by the next 1 or 2 weeks. Ryan is putting a ton of work into that. I think it took, 10 days to render this new?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, more or less.
So, stay tuned for that. A lot of exciting stuff there. And, of course, we are still working on things in the background as well. Lore videos and background stuff and just some teaser stuff. And hopefully looking to get a bunch of stuff out on YouTube very soon. I know a lot of people have been asking me for past episodes, as well as some backstory to the world. All of that stuff should be available hopefully before Christmas. And with that, we picked up a couple other, not so much sponsors, but friends of the show, if you will, in 2 Minute Tabletop and Griffin Saddlebag. We also use all of their stuff along with BB War Games to produce a lot of the content, so I wanted to make sure we got those guys shout-outs. And Ryan, did I miss anything?
Just join us on Discord, join us on our social media accounts. I post memes daily, so if you like the Dungeons and Dragons memes, the Instagram is where you want to be. That's about it.
Instagram's still popping. Yeah, it's very good feedback there. Love a lot of the memes. If you guys want to make any and send them our way so we can do less work, we'll also take those. Or if you just scour the internet, find them, send them to us. We love it. Memes, TikToks, videos, whatever you got, Dungeons and Dragons related, or just funny nerd stuff. We're all for it. And again, to Brian's point, join the Discord, guys. We play a ton of games. If we do this once a week. And when we're not doing this, we're literally playing other games or whatever else. Come hang out, come chat with us, come play some stuff. So, with that, I guess we will go ahead and get started. Anybody remember what happened 2 weeks ago?
Nothing. We had a whole episode of nothing.
Guy called Ernest. Something stole a horse.
Traveling.
There was a hillbilly with a funny accent.
Yeah. So, excuse me. Last week, or on last episode, I should say, you guys, after traveling from the city of Uppsala along the northern coast of the Khazarian Empire, headed towards an unknown region in search of potential Handseath worshipping dwarves that can somehow help you in your fight against the Rakshasa. Ultimately, with the goal of just escaping civilization and getting the rest of the world out of harm's way, you begin your journey through Illusk and further beyond. As you traveled several days, there were signs and of some sort of creature in the night that had left a bloody remains of some sort of traveler in the woods, and through some clever disguising with the brush, you guys managed to stay unnoticed from the creature. The next day, heading out to a small town where you met a couple lively individuals. With too much on the plate, you decided that it was not the time to go in search of griffins or wyverns, and we are going to continue our journey the next morning on the road towards Illusk. So you have still maybe 2 or 3 days ahead of you. The road is the morning, the sun. You guys are back out on the main road. You've left the inn that you were staying at. James has the vid. So you left the inn in the small town you were staying at, said your goodbyes to the gentle folk out there, and made your way back to the main road. So you're heading towards the Floritas River, where you will cross into the nation, the Magocracy It's a tough word. Of Illusk. Yeah, sure.
What is the word?
Darned magocrats.
Magocracy.
Magocracy.
What? Wait a minute.
Huh?
We have a mysterious.
I'm trying to work.
We have a mysterious guest who's approached. A new challenger arrived. Chris is back. Fantastic.
I looked over and the green light stopped blinking, and it was a solid green light. And then I was like, "What?" I was watching I was watching Man of Steel. What a bad fucking movie. I'm so glad that's over. Fucking terribly put together. Just like jumping all over the place. Like all of a sudden he's like, on the North Pole in the, ship, and his dad's there. They don't even explain where the ship came from. Like, it's like, this ship. Of course he knew it was there. He just headed straight for it. Like, there's no signals. There's no omens. No crow leading him. Like, fuck off.
I miss our ship.
Anyway, sorry. Back in character. My hand is over my face, down forehead.
Oh man. Well, listen, I'm glad you made it. So, anyways, you guys are on the so I just spent, by the way, DMs of the world understand that I just spent the last hour and a half improvising because we believed Chris was not going to be here.
We had no idea.
Fuck my life.
ISP support non-existent.
Anyways, you guys are now on it. So the road stretches out ahead of you. You see in the distance, obviously, there's the hillside and the forest sort of cascading. The sun rising behind you. Rising in sort of like in front of you. I'm sorry. In the eastern sky, towards the sort of northeastern where you guys are heading. You believe again the river Floritas runs ahead of you, and you would cross that into the nation of Illusk. So you have another day or so.
I'm going to still try to get into this trinket that Quelan has made me.
Okay.
Try that one. Yes, that one right there.
I don't need your help, Gnome. I've got this. Gnome smarter than me. Gnome's smarter than me.
Speaking.
Thieves tools.
Yeah, go ahead and make a thieves tool check.
Perhaps it's the opposable fountain.
Now he's making fun of my anatomy. I'm so angry at him.
Backwards like that other beast.
A 3. I'm so angry. Oh, it's a 13 actually with the advantage.
You really should have tried that one, but
You're distracting me. Get out of my face.
So after more fiddling, you were still stuck, I believe, on 2 sides, correct?
Yes, I think it was 2.
So you managed to, unlock 2 of the sides. The third one just still managed to elude you. You get more and more confident with the other 2, and you're making your way through them. But then you get to the third, and it's just the mechanism's just a little bit different, and it trips you up.
Yeah.
Does anybody else want to do anything with their day of travel?
Gremnick's just telling his pony stories about like where they're going, despite not really knowing where they're going. He's just kind of making shit up.
Regale me.
Oh.
Let me paint me like one of your French ponies.
So he's like leaning like kind of to the side in the saddle, trying to like look the horse in the eye, despite the fact they're moving forward. Ah, be better than that long-legged stable where we found you there, pony. We'll be going place with proper folk, proper drink, proper masonry. You know, standing tall, shining on the horizon. You see it from miles away.
Okay. Anybody else?
Leptus sidles up to Gremnek. So, Master Dwarf, these worshippers of Hanseath, what do you hope to gain from them? I know that curiosity is one thing, but do you think they might be able to help us more?
Well, I'd be knowing that they be following the same god as old Gremnik. They're always ready for a fight. And there can't be, coincidental like that we be encountering them so close to our time of need.
Perhaps
The
you're
wind's
right.
blowing us that way, priest.
Perhaps you're right. For all our sakes, I hope you are, and we can find allies against this creature.
Not too sure what to be expecting, but I have a feeling that our answers await.
I suppose it's a new experience for you meeting another worshipper of Hanseath.
It be true, priest. I ain't have laid me eyes upon another.
Which I find very curious. Your religion truly is a mystery to me, but I do hope to learn more, Master Dwarf.
I have a feeling they'll be getting about all they can stand soon, Longlegs.
Perhaps you're right.
You ever been to a clan hold? I suppose you probably wouldn't fit too well, would you?
No, much like you, I've not left the citadel too much before this escapade.
Oh, thunder.
Is that what that was? Oh my. I heard it too.
My stomach is rumbling.
Keep it down. I'm trying to get into this thing.
Try that one.
And as the day continues to roll on, and the banter continues, it's not a quiet ride with Adeptus and Gremnik. Gremnik regaling his pony in between, trying to educate Adeptus on the finer points of a dwarven drinking game. You guys find yourselves cresting a hilltop. In front of you is a wide river. Stretches almost to the horizon line from where you guys are cresting this hilltop. A long stone bridge across it. At the front flies the sort of red and gold flags and the lion of Casarda. Several soldiers stand in small sort of gatehouses at the foot of the sort of large stone bridge. It seems to be the border of Illusk.
Kremnik, hide whatever you have. Make sure it's stowed away.
Don't know what you're saying. Of course, I don't got nothing to hide. Like,
Okay, of course you don't. Okay, good.
Not old Gremnik. Just a man of the cloth, don't you know?
A righteous man if ever I saw one.
So as your group sort of sidles up, how are you approaching the outpost here, the sort of the border stop?
I don't know. Is there a protocol of some sort, or I've never done this before.
Let's just act like we belong.
Guards be like, wild animals. No fast moves, don't spook them. Just
I see
and
no
make
reason.
sure that you talk slow so as like they can understand ye.
Understand you. But I see no reason that we should skulk like criminals. We have nothing to hide.
Aye, of course.
And as you guys make your way up to the central line, there's several caravans and large carts moving to and from the bridge itself. The inspection process doesn't seem very complicated. A few questions. Most of the guards are just letting folk through. They don't seem overly occupied with what they're doing. As you approach, and it's your turn to cross the bridge. Essentially, one of the guards looks up at you from a small ledger. State your business and nature of your visit to Illusk.
He be seeking me kin. Gremnik tries to enunciate well, like he's speaking to a simpleton.
So is this your family?
Manner of speaking, like, aye,
All right, let him through. They as you guys sort of move your way through, and you have the cart that's being pulled by Kalita horse, right? They sort of look in the back. There isn't much back there. It's just several of you sitting in the cart. There's a couple side eyes at the at Hayes, but otherwise they just let you pass. The bridge itself spans nearly a quarter of a mile across this this giant river. You can see the river below. There are smaller sailing vessels passing underneath the bridge. Looking like they're headed for, further down river. It's a fairly busy flow of boat traffic.
I stick my head outside the cart and just sort of watch them pass by.
Take a look at that. Commerce in all its glory. That's what builds empires and funds armies. That's the glory of Raksasha.
Gremnik looks over the edge and kind of shudders. Yeah, don't like this.
Seems they are necessary for civilization to thrive out here, though, Grimnik.
Civilization. Don't see no dwarves needing boats.
And Gremnik, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Sure. 24.
Oh.
Hey, while you're sort of looking over, because as they're talking about the boat traffic underneath, the thing that catches your eye the most as you're sort of half glancing at the river itself is the stonework on the bridge. It is remarkable. Clearly dwarven. And as you're thinking that to yourself, you pass and see some sort of ancient dwarven crafts mark on one of the stones.
Every step of these ponies' hooves be taking us closer to where we belong. I feel it. You see the marks in me, kin? And he tries to point out the maker's mark and the details of the stonework that are jumping out at him.
What say you, Master Dwarf?
Don't you see it, Longlegs? Look, clear there as a signature on a parchment.
What does it say?
It'd be the name of the master what built it, or engineered this project like. Ain't no small feat crossing a span like this.
It is a remarkably long distance.
Aye,
All the credit to them.
old too. You can tell. Built by dwarven hands. Built to last.
And a
Now
few
we
more
be
mo-
going the right way. I feel it. I feel it in my guts.
Are there any guards around us?
None on the bridge proper, no.
Okay. I'm going to dismount my horse and take my dagger and carve Asto's initials above the dwarven mark in stone. It's going to scratch away. And then remount.
Make
That's
a...
enough.
Do me a favor, just make Are you trying to do this sort of stealthily, or...
Well, yeah, I don't want it to cause any trouble.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh, no. Well, we can't even see what it is. Oh, 10.
So traffic is moving fairly quickly across the bridge. So you're attempting to sort of carve your initials in. What you do manage to do is ruin your knife or dagger that you were using. It's completely dulled and chipped now because the stone is just so hard. And you feel like you managed to kind of scratch it in there. It's not as etched in as you like before you have to, the cart is slowly pulling away and people are sort of looking at you oddly.
That will do. Let's settle back up.
I got a better stone for sharpening that, you know. You don't need to go using that bridge.
Seems like I'm in need of use of it, Master Dwarf.
You need Gremnik to show you how to use it. 2 long legs. I understand. It's okay.
Yeah, be my guest. Hand him the dagger.
Gremnik fishes through his burlap and pulls out a whetstone, hawks up a big loogie on it, and proceeds to hone the edge from horseback. It seems like it's maybe not the first time he's done this.
Just eyeing him from the horse. Smug look on my face.
Long-legged forge work. Look at that. Imperfect.
So a few minutes later, you guys are across the bridge. Once again on the soil, the land looks, it's a similar landscape. The autumn is really starting to set in, as you can see the trees on the sort of rolling hillside begin to change colors as it begins to get into fall. You have another couple days now in Illusk, but we haven't really discussed which way you're headed. And in another hour or so passes and the sun gets to set, the road forks in 2 different directions.
It appears we've come to a fork in the road.
Hey. Anyone know what way is what? What be going to where, like?
Not a clue, mate.
Master Kazoo, your input, please.
So,
Do I know that? Are you muted, Mr. Duck?
I was just thinking.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Duck.
So you are familiar with this road. The right side will lead you to the river, the southern side of the river, Oritas, which is where Old Owl Well and the Scholarum is. So that will lead you right to the Scholarum. The left path will lead you further north sort of in the direction you got. Again, if you're looking for where they were saying there were dwarven mercenary groups, that's probably closer to the direction. Unless you guys want to stop by the Scholarum first. So it just depends. Again, it depends on which way you want to go. It's not the most efficient route. It's not the most efficient route to the northern country, but it will go through the Scholarum. So that's what you have to decide.
But we have already set our destination. I'm not looking up from my book. Stay right.
Eh?
At the
Said
fork in the
right.
road, take a right. Left will lead to the Scholarum.
No, the other way. Or did you do that on purpose?
Well, the other way. The other right. My right.
Perhaps you've caught the fumes of Gremnick's pipe being back there.
You do, you owe Gremnick if you did, you know. That ain't free.
Such a generous cleric.
Either
Kalita
way.
trots off to the left, right? We're going left.
The other left.
Be we
What
seeking
did-
me kin straight away, or are we gonna go read your books first?
I think Kalita might be hungry. What was that?
I just said that Kalita trots off to the left.
Should
Isn't
call her
that
nail
the-
eater.
It's
Nail
nail eater. Oh
my
no.
God.
That's a good
There's
one.
So much My Little Pony crossover here. That could happen. Like
Yeah.
cartoon art. So good.
Friendship is
Friendship is
power.
What?
Hey,
Magic, I mean.
Magic is power, you know. Then you get the ponies.
the
And then what do you get? Isn't that like Endgame?
I don't know, man. That's a question mark step.
Yeah.
Endgame is
You
glue
have to get to the ponies first.
when they get retired to the glue factory. It's their end.
Oh.
That's how they make Jello.
The final evolution.
That's not how they make Jello.
That is how they made Jello out of hooves. Back in the day, it was a delicacy. Only rich people could have it. And it was made out of ground up hooves from different animals, mostly horses, I believe. I was told this. I'll
Jello?
Google it.
Jello's so light and fluffy, and hooves are so not.
Anyways, left or right, folks?
We should probably, if it's getting dark, find a place to stay soon, correct?
Also correct.
Well, you know, we could go read your books and see if we can find a good place to spend the night. Place with roof and bed and maybe a decent drink.
I do know of a particular inn. Mark could use a good shine.
You do remember, though, where we go, the Raksasha probably will kill people and make our lives very difficult if we go to a very populated area.
Also worth noting, we have a voice of reason. Perhaps we should not endanger my colleagues at this time.
I don't think that would be a great idea, no. Unless it's that one, Kazap. Is that the...
I'm afraid he's out and about as well, though I do appreciate the sentiment, dear Hayes.
You know, anytime, you know, if you need them taken care of, you know, we know a couple people.
About 5 or so.
+2. Minus one of them.
I'm not murdering a gnome. Have you gone in?
I'm afraid Master Adeptus is right. This is a battle that must be fought in the academics.
Yes, quite right. Bludgeon him with your report once you see him.
Well, it's settled then. We go looking for me kin. Either way,
Yes.
we be needing a place to sleep for the night. So, we sleeping under the stars?
How far back is that bridge?
Is there I can take a look around to see if there's anything more suitable for us, you know?
Well, you know, something to wash the road dust down. I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't say no about a dozen times.
Quaylan, do you know if there's anything within, an hour or so of here that we could, I don't think we want to go much more further than that because it'll get very dark very soon.
Wait, allow me to interfere, Master Hayes.
I can't think of anything off the top of my head now.
Do you think the worshippers of Hanseath or the Scholarum? I, in my mind, believed that the Scholarum was our first priority, as they will hold knowledge which might defeat this creature.
Which they cannot give if they are dead.
We must contact them some way, otherwise we've come here for no reason.
I believe there was a reason. Mr. Grimnick is missing his kin.
I understand, but we are still not sure that they can help with the Raksasha, as lovely a sentiment it is for him to unite with his kin.
Well, if they know how to defeat the Raksasha, then maybe they won't get killed by the Raksasha.
Another assumption, Elf.
Yes.
Followers of the bearded ones. The followers of the bearded ones live by the shield and the axe. They expect to fall at some point. Maybe before their time, even. They be ready for the fight, is what I'm saying.
So the eyes bow, confused, and turns away from her. Yes, I don't doubt their strength and courage, but perhaps even an army of 50 Hanseath worshippers could not defeat this creature or give us the knowledge we need to do so.
Oh, here is the thing. We have done very well at fighting him in the past. He just keeps slipping away, and then when we go, we've done a decent job. So I think maybe a two-tiered approach, but I don't know how to do this. We need people to be able to fight him quickly before he can, pop out of existence. That would be one way of taking care of it. Or, we could achieve that with a lot of military strength with Gremlix people. Or we can achieve that with, magic of Quaylan's people. So
I'd like to find a way to nail its feet to the floor, personally.
that's
I want to see the look in his eyes when he goes to flee and realizes there's no way out.
we tried that, just literally nailing his feet to the floor.
I suppose if they weren't magic nails, it might work like.
We need some way to trap the creature in this dimension, in our reality, before it slips away.
Priest has got the right of it.
Master Quaylan, you've tinkered many a trap. Is there nothing that your humongous brain cannot conjure to keep this creature?
Come now, Adeptus, flattery will get you nowhere. But there may be a way, though I do not possess the knowledge myself. I believe the spell that I have, that I eloquently showed Mr. Hayes, I do not believe that would work on this creature in particular. Seems to have a special affinity to go where he pleases.
Maybe there's a place that prevents shifting planes.
That's not bad.
Perhaps
Such a place exists?
I don't know.
Or is it like a, you know how magic types they'll draw all those symbols on the ground and make an area that is like a full of magic or something. Maybe there's something like that.
I'm afraid I know nothing of these ridiculous rituals myself, but perhaps one of the others can elaborate.
Sounds to old Gremnick like we be needing the help of your kin, Gnome. It's a risk we gotta take.
And we
Alright.
should be quick about it.
If you
Don't you
want-
worry. Old Gremlin will be keeping his eyes peeled.
Nelita, make haste.
Is that what?
Lita hastens towards the right.
As you guys have been having this sort of argument amongst yourselves, the sun has set. I mean, it's dark, and you are now in this fork in the road.
We have lingered here for far too long.
Is there anywhere? I've got some night vision, a dark vision. Is there anywhere that I can see within 60 feet that looks?
Make a perception check.
Hello.
Make
I-
a
that
perception check. Sorry, can you not hear me?
No,
Okay.
I did. It's just
Oh.
roll 20.
Oh, gotcha.
That is 16.
Okay. So you don't see. I mean, it's all very flat. So I mean, you're very out in the open. The grass itself isn't particularly high. One thing you do notice is that the road itself is almost perfect. Like the line where the road itself meets the growth. It's almost as if the grass and the brush can't cross it, which is odd to you. But looking past it, you can see that it is fairly grown, but you'd be wide in the open for a good chunk of distance. The best thing you see is you believe you see the shadow of some sort of structure, but it looks like it's about a mile off to your east.
I can just sort of make out an outline of something over there, but besides that, it is plain. Did you notice that there's no grass growing in between the cobbles here?
It escaped me notice, I must say.
Lita
Hey.
noted.
It just looks very well like a garden, like manicured. It's weird. But yeah, so. But really, there's not much besides that, and I can't even tell what that is from here.
Is there a
So-
fire burning?
I don't know. I don't see any.
You didn't
I
see
guess
any
we were just.
smoke. It's just again, it was sort of like as the sun was setting, this sort of dim light. It just looked like something,
okay.
either a rock or something you could at least get some shelter. But you can't really make out what it is from this distance.
Yeah, there's something very faint over there, but if it is shelter, it looks occupied, maybe. But if we approach, we should be careful. But maybe we've got the Val. You've got that little house thing, correct? Val,
Yeah.
hello.
Sorry, what?
You have that bubble house thing that you
Yeah, sure.
you okay?
Yeah, oh, sorry. I was just thinking about the song. Yes. Well, we should be safe in there. Like, I mean, we haven't come into problems since, but I mean, this area seems well kept. Like, maybe somebody lives here. This is maybe somebody's property.
I hope they don't mind. We can't really go further. It's pretty dark. So I'm just saying, if we steer near the road, then we should probably be in that, and stow away anything important in the in the inside, and just keep maybe double watch instead.
Hey, I can do that.
I'd like to cast Detect Magic. See if I can find out what's happening with the grass or if it's magical.
As a ritual or just cast a spell?
Just cast the spell because we're going to rest anyway, so just to get it done.
Yeah, so as you cast it, you see this sort of faint glow leading up to the bridge itself, and even partially on the bridge, the structure that you can make out in the distance. The entire road, the cobblestones, everything are imbued with some sort of magic, be it faint.
Is this the work of your people, Master Gnome?
Oh, what is it you have found? Interesting indeed.
Quite impressive.
Do I know what's going
Yeah, I mean, you'd be very familiar with this. I mean, it's very mundane, but you used to keep the roads clean.
on? Yes, yes. A simple landscaping spell, but well done, indeed. It's definitely not by a novice.
Is there things like that just everywhere? Like enchanted lampposts and just magical doors? Illusk seems weird if everything's just going to be enchanted.
There are a few doors to be sure. They go many places.
Like the places that are supposed to go, or like other places?
Most of the time.
I'm not going in any doors. I'll stay outside.
There have been several mishaps in the early stages of development. We've almost completely got those out.
Almost completely. Yeah, I'm staying outside. By the way, it's getting pretty dark, so we should make camp pretty soon. Are we okay with just staying off the side of the road here?
Yeah, I mean, as long as people keep watch on the horses and stuff.
I am happy to take a first watch. That's okay. I'm not that tired. I got a lot of rest.
That's good. Old Grebnik, he needs a little lay down.
Very noble of you, Master Cat. Thank you.
Oh, it's okay.
Just give me like 10 minutes. I'll have this hot up and ready. We should call it something like
what?
Friends Hunt, or maybe something more original like Friends Hunt.
Completely
Friend zone.
original. Completely original, like the Love Shack.
Yeah. The
No
Love
one's
Shack.
ever used that ever before. Promise.
Love Shack. Summon the Love Shack.
Oh, that's a
Just
good.
get on with it.
Oh,
That's
that's actually not quite bad.
No, Master Gnome, your amateur mistake. Don't encourage the elf. She will only continue.
No, yes, certainly.
It is most sweet of you to try and indulge her, but there is no need to lie, Master Gnome.
Would you prefer me to sing songs about Lythander and all his glory?
Just get on with what you're doing.
Lythander, you're the one.
Ah, my ears!
Who
I should have
lighting
left you in that big slime on the boat.
all the way.
Oh,
Song about the Love Shack was
in
a
the
little better.
Thorn's name, please stop. Gremnik, hand me your pipe. I wish to dull my senses from this racket
Yeah.
and affront to Lythander.
So like I was saying before, it ain't free.
Lythander, I can see you in the southern sky.
It's you and I.
So you conjure the hut. Now, how far off the road did you go? Oh, sorry.
Hey Lita, how far off the road did you go?
Not very far, you guys.
Hit that grass and started grazing it.
So, guys are
Hey.
talking.
Kalito, please just take the cart off the road. We can't block traffic like this.
How far off the road are you creating this hut? Are you heading towards the structure, or
Like, I'm guessing we're right near the fork,
Just
the road.
like, yeah, it's like 20, 30 feet off the road or something. It doesn't have to be crazy.
Yeah, I'm thinking like right in the middle of the fork. Was where we kind of started to turn right and then turn left into the grass area.
My left or your left?
Which way are you pointing? North or south? Or east or west?
West.
Well, then it'd be my left. You're right. You're always right.
Flattery will get you nowhere, also.
Okay, so you guys are just barely off the road. And you conjure the hut. Who will be is anyone keeping watch? Or are we all just sleeping in the hut?
Oh, I'm taking first watch on these.
The cart is definitely outside of the hut still, close to the road.
I'll also take watch.
Okay. So for first watch, please roll perception checks.
With it individually or with it advantage?
One of you just do it with advantage. That's fine.
Who's more perceptive?
I'm a solid 6 perceptive.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a solid 4 perceptive, so that would be you. Oh, that's good.
At my moment.
Were you born with those eyes?
That was as a 24 total.
I was born with this one.
So as the night passes, there's, some startling moments. Hooded lanterned carriages passing on the road. A couple horses come flying by. Relatively quiet the first 4 hours. Who's keeping watch next?
Not quite yet. During the 4 hours, I would like to talk to Asto for a little bit.
Sure.
So,
while everyone is, I didn't. I realized I don't know very much about the people that I'm traveling with. I sort of just fell into this group of people and just have blindly trusted them up to this point, which does not seem a good for survival.
maybe not. Sometimes the less questions one asks, the better.
Right, but everyone else doesn't quite literally and figuratively speak the same language.
Right. What are you getting at, Master?
I am what I am because I was trained to be me. I was someone set out. Is someone having a snack?
You look over and looking up from you is just it looks like a little woodchuck or something just munching on grass. I don't know what woodchuck is. I know they would chuck wood if they could. Yeah.
Sounds delicious.
I'm gonna shoot one with the crossbow.
Make an attack roll.
We're eating good tonight.
Get down, Master Grimnick.
The poor
Time to
creature
speak.
looks up at you just in time to catch the crossbow bolt in the middle of its face.
Supper, Master Hanks.
With a small squeak,
Wow, that was good. That would be good. We should keep that for breakfast.
I'm gonna walk over to it, retrieve my bolt. And does it have a tail? Can I tie it around my belt? Hang it on my head.
It does have a sort of a small bushy tail, almost like a squirrel.
Sweet.
Yeah, hold on to that. Oh, it looks like a rat. Oh, I'm so glad you got that. Evil things, those things are. So that's what I'm talking about, actually. Look, you had that thing with such a precision, and you know. Did you learn that on your own?
No. I learned it when I was a boy, man.
I learned much of what I do at that age too. That's quite impressive.
I was quite fortunate in my youth to train with the Reavers of the Redwood. They're a small archery guild used to protect our village.
I have I have very limited experience of this wider world. Reavers of the Redwood, I've never heard of them.
I very much doubt you have.
Are they just...
in South Belladonna?
no, I've never been to a Belladonna at all, so would they just stay in your local cluster?
They live above the village I grew up in. There's a small academy, I guess you'd call it. They train archers, protect the local woods.
Is there much need of them? Or is your lands in danger a lot?
Yeah. I mean, wolf packs, raiders, occasionally readers. It's not such a big place. It's not so well defended.
Oh, so like a local militia.
Yeah, something like that. They just take great pride in their bow skills.
Sounds like a nice place, not so different from where I came from too. It's a smaller place, out of the way. So why did you leave?
That, Master Harris, it's a very long story.
I don't mean to pry, If you're not, if it's not okay, don't let me pry,
Down in the island chains, it was a common spot for seaward raiders, pirates, reavers. From time to time, our boys weren't tough enough. Catch my meaning?
Oh. How old were you?
I was 12.
Oh, Asto, I am deeply and truly sorrowful. I'm
No need to be sorry, mate. What's done is done.
Did you ever go back?
No. I've not been back for more than a decade now.
Have you thought of it?
Of course I've thought of it. Wonder if it's been rebuilt, if there's anything still standing. The night I left, there were not so many survivors. What few of us were left, sorry. We boarded a ship, and we set off to hunt down those that had demolished our settlement.
That wow. I'm sorry. I know it's none of my business. I just no.
It's alright, mate. It's not a problem.
I just like I said, we are the only ones in this group that have the leanings that we do.
So it's
I'm glad you're here, Esto. I say, yeah, this is stupid. Esto.
I'm glad you're here too, Master Hayes. I fear without your influence, you would have been off long ago, mate.
I don't know, but
And that night in the temple, you showed me something in you. And you fought that tiger cat. You're always fighting cats, mate.
it's a curse. You know, it's some cruel joke by the gods.
Nevertheless, your form in combat that night resonated in me. I couldn't even join the fight. I was dumbstruck with all.
You're just saying things.
I'm not, mate. I've been in many a duel, and yet, when I saw you fight that creature, I was wishing with everything in me that I could move the way you do.
You know, it's funny. It's a matter of perspective, I guess. Among Mother Tabaxi, I'm just sort of you know, I have special training, but I'm just sort of par for the course, you know. It just average.
Average? I wouldn't speak so low of yourself, mate. You are simply too good for your own good, Master Hayes.
I don't believe a word that you're saying, but I do. I do appreciate you saying.
Not the first time I've heard someone say that to me.
I'm not surprised at all. It looks like it's about time. You know, we've been awake for a bit.
Yeah. Well, thanks for the conversation, Master Hayes.
Thank you for trusting me enough to have it.
Tip my hat.
I don't, you know, okay. And I just sort of bend my ears forward a little bit.
Which one of you lot's up next?
I don't know if I can follow that.
Well, I had a bit of a nap, but I can stay up inside here. I can't really leave the love shack.
I can take the watch. Come along, Mark.
All right. So one of you make a perception check with advantage. I don't care which one of you does it.
I think you should probably do it. You have those keen eyes.
Ew. Thank you.
My goggles are a bit foggy.
Kind of haze colored right now.
Quaylen's turned into like a 1940s news reporter.
Smash, eh?
Hey, dog, you got those keen eyes, eh?
You got them keen eyes.
You got great gams for an elf, you know.
Need to bring me the scoop.
Oh, 20. Wow, natural 20. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like I can see through the hut. The love
I mean, you can see through the hut. It's
just
not-
really well to me.
And you're, you know, sort of you're coming out of your meditation. A lot of your senses are heightened. You know, you can hear several woodchucks mourning the loss of one of their loved ones nearby. In the night air. And you do feel like you catch another breeze, and it's odd because you've been in the hut for a while now in your meditation, so you're familiar with the direction that the wind is blowing, but it almost for a moment just seems like it switches directions.
Ew.
And then the sort of like your the hair begins to stand up on the back of your neck for a moment. It's almost like a large shape in the distance, but suddenly it vanishes.
Ew.
And you start
Brandon,
scanning. You start scanning the night sky for whatever it could have been that you saw.
Did you see that?
I'm afraid I didn't see anything. Just cleaning my goggles here. Let's see.
I
What did you see?
swear, I've got shivers. Like something's out there.
You mean out here?
Well,
With me?
I think so.
Mark!
Just keep your eyes open. I don't know if it's dangerous. I don't know. I got that feeling you get in your gut, and then you see this big shape, and you think it's about maybe it's hungry. I don't know if it is anything.
And as you guys are having this conversation, there is a rustling in the bushes nearby, like in the tall grass.
Ah,
Mark! Go see what it is.
yes.
I don't know. Mark hasn't investigated.
So as Mark begins to walk over towards the grass, now it gets louder and louder, and you can hear it coming closer and closer. The rustling is getting louder and louder, as if something is sort of rushing through the grass towards you.
Woodchuck's coming!
Guys, wake up!
Yourselves.
Half asleep, Aster readies his crossbow.
Don't
Pulls
fuck
his
with the
hat
word
back over his
woodchucks, Morty.
We're gonna need a plane shift out of here.
We can't keep doing this. We can't keep doing this, Morty.
It's pretty good.
As the
Oh jeez, I don't want to, Rick. I don't want to do it.
from the bushes, from the rustling, suddenly pops out a small shape, and in the darkness with your night vision, you can make it out. It's a small female gnome, dressed in sort of like evening wear. This dark green. She sort of stumbles out of the bushes as if running, and she rushes towards you, Quaylen, and just like throws herself at your feet.
I hide behind Mark. Ah!
Oh,
What the devil is wrong with you, woman? Cover yourself up. What are you doing out here?
I'm so sorry. Can you help me?
Mark, pick her up.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh my. And it's Mark just, like picks her up.
Now, explain yourself.
I'm sorry to bother you. I just I need help.
Man, just where did you come from? There's a road for miles.
I have a small home. It's a small tower that I live in. It's maybe a mile to the south of here. But it's been overrun. It's been overrun with these obnoxious raiders. They're destroying everything.
Okay, did you say?
Yes, I don't know. They're some sort of cultists or dark worshippers of some kind. I don't know, but they wouldn't leave, and they forced me to flee.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is she an attractive nightwear?
Make a perception check.
Solid 6.
No, you know what? I don't think it's important.
Yeah, by gnomish standards, very. This sort of long brown hair is sort of naturally curling down her back. These big green eyes.
Evil cultist, you say?
DM, can I get you to roll a performance check? See if I'm smitten.
I'm sorry, what?
I said, can I get you to roll a performance check to see if I'm smitten with you?
I don't know. I don't think that's how that works.
I don't.
I'm pretty sure that's how this works.
That's how it should work.
You want me to charm you? Is that what you're asking for?
I mean, do you charm me? I don't know.
Oh, geez.
Not magically.
Hmm.
Otherwise, I think it's your choice.
Fear not, my lady. Me and my band of heroes will save you. Right, heroes? Nudge whoever's closest.
The dwarf's still asleep. Look at him.
Oh my! I didn't see there were so many of you. Oh, thank you, handsome sir. I do so need help.
Just
I'm
come
all
into the
alone
room
out here.
and we'll talk about it.
Wait, what? Wait 1 minute. Tell us your story again. And with that, I'd like to roll an insight check. And it is a 20.
It is a 20. Okay. And so she regales the tale again. She lives in a small tower, about a mile or so away, and these cultists or whatever forced her out of her home. You believe she's telling the truth?
Come now, Adeptus. Can't you see this lady is in trouble? Have you no shame?
Have you no memory, Master Gnome?
I remember everything. I remember what
Well,
you ate
then-
6 weeks from yesterday.
And it makes your actions all the more rash, Gnome.
Gwaelin kind of looks down. So you may be right, but this lady's in trouble. What are we if not heroes? Of some sort.
You're that's a broad statement.
Well, I mean,
Adventurers at the very least.
I mean, look at how cute this little girl is. Like, pinch her cheek.
Well, thank you. I mean, I'm not a little girl.
I'm sorry. Well,
You kind of are.
you just
To that.
are so tiny.
I mean, I guess everything's a matter of perspective.
Well, we must be huge.
Oh, quite terrifying, really.
Is Gremnick awake yet? Or do I have
Not
to
as
kick him?
terrifying as raiders.
Gremnick's still snoring away. Can't
Hey,
charge for all the cheese. Didn't eat it all.
We should get the dwarves' opinion. Grab it! Grab it!
Gremnick like kind of pops up, at the waist, swinging wildly.
Watch yourself!
They coming now. Where are they? Point me at them.
Bandits! Kind of point behind me towards the gnome lady.
Gremnick, his eyes start to focus and he rubs them again, brings himself to his feet. What there? What's all the fuss about? I was having a good sleep.
Oh my. He's quite loud, huh?
Yeah, yes, among other things, but he is of a good sort. One of the noblest of clerics.
Well,
Pat Gremnick off a little bit. All the like,
I trust
something's on him for sure.
Oh yeah. Your hand will never be the same.
Trying to clean him up. Yeah, I'm not wiping it on my coat now. I don't know what to do with it. Oh, God.
Gremnick eyes up the lady gnome and kind of leans down and looks her in the eyes. Don't suppose you're some kind of evil cat from the Nine Hells on the inside, are you?
I'm, come again?
Don't lie to Gremnick.
Oh my god!
You'll have to excuse my friend's line of question.
Starts to cower. I don't believe I'm anything but afraid at the moment. And looking for someone to please save my house.
I don't know what the devil's come over all of you.
Don't
You should be ashamed of yourselves.
don't you remember the devil?
It was the devil.
Gremnick, we're okay. We believe her. Like, there's a house that we need to go smash things in. Do you want to go smash? Smashing.
You could use a good smashing, aye. Gremnick
Any
looks
time of
back to the
day.
gnome. Yeah. Don't suppose you got something to drink in that house of yours?
Gremnick.
Not the time now, Grimnick.
Well, when is the time then?
It's pretty early in the morning right now.
Damn you, you sodden hedge lout. I believe he's telling the truth.
Quaylen looks over at the gnome lady and just mouths, "Say yes."
Yes?
Ah, good. Time of day, that'd be irrelevant. Smashing's done. Gremnick's thirsty.
Yes, all right, let's charge into the darkness on the word of this gnome. Lead on then, Master Gremnick.
How about we wait till sunup?
So lucky that I found you here.
Yeah.
Yes, isn't it?
Asto, I think probably it'd be too late by sunrise if we just hang out here while her house was being burned down by bandits.
Maybe you're right.
Well, maybe we could just set up a nice little shack throw out of hay and some twigs in the morning. And be done with it.
You sneaky folk worked best in the dark.
Oh, I'm fine with this. If we trust her that she's not a Raksasha, let's do this.
One way to find out.
Val, play the fight rift.
Oh, this is it. No, this is not it.
Ah!
Here we go. Yeah.
See that racket? Do you want to bring more of them to us? Are you mad?
Wait.
Is that the fight music? Because it sounds like you're fighting with whatever you're playing.
You know, we could just do like a little test here.
A test?
I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter at the gnome.
What?
What?
Yeah. Somebody might have to carry.
What is the saving throw?
It's a. Hang on.
Oh
I'm trying
no. Oh no.
Oh my god. It's not even gonna matter.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save?
Like wacky races without cards.
What's the DC?
13.
It doesn't seem to have any effect.
It doesn't have an effect?
Mm-mm.
Wait, what does that mean?
Maybe we should think twice about this.
Team huddle.
Yes. Everybody in the love shack, quickly.
Raptor's backs away, keeping his back, keeping his front towards the gnome slowly.
Grimnick's watching you, kitty. Grimnick's watching you. He slowly backs up into the hut as well.
Uh,
Right, okay, don't take your eyes off her. What?
yeah,
What did you
actually,
discover?
can I look at her eyes? Are her eyes cat-like at all?
No, they're just sort of big and green. And it's sad at the moment because now she's just been dropped and left outside the... And you guys are all just sort of staring at her outside of the hut.
This is so stupid.
A little cold as she's in like this sort of night dress. She's just sort of standing there. The wind's just sort of whipping through. Just this picture of loneliness and sadness.
Her eyes look fine and really sad.
Yes, exactly
I just
like
tried.
that.
Of course she's sad. She's
And-
had babies ruin her health.
Maybe there's other reasons, but I'm just saying it didn't work.
What does this test accomplish exactly? What are we basing it on?
Well, these magic things that I tried to do didn't work on the Raksasha.
And you're to tell us it didn't work on her either.
Yeah,
Maybe you're
Oh,
just
like
really bad at it.
that could be. Or
The
maybe
cat has
she's
a point.
for some reason. I don't know. It's up to you guys. I'm down for let's go. I'm just saying, be wary.
Is there any other tests we can perform? What else do we know?
Hey, look, we're so sorry. We just we don't know who to
What?
trust right
Well,
now, and
we're not sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for this. I was sure that your house is very full of bandits. We just have to make sure.
That just grabs Hayes by the back of his neck and pulls him back into the hut.
No, what are you? No, so I'm so sorry.
Should take your head off, cat. Look at that thing. Vicious. You can see it in her eyes.
We're beating the crap out of Raksasha every single time. You don't think this is what we were waiting for? If it's a Raksasha, we kill it.
Wait, let's just somebody else invite her into the hut, and I won't let her, and see if she can get in.
Oh, that's brilliant. Okay, so just come into the hut. This,
Oh, what are you doing?
No.
Ignore the cat. Last time the thing cut the bloody thing with its claw. Do you think it is this time?
Exactly. So if we can get in, then there's. Come in. Sorry, this is very strange. And
Yes, I'm very
No one is
confused. My house is being invaded, and but okay.
just quickly.
Yes,
come in.
yes, bear with us. I'm sure you can claim it on the insurance, you know.
Wow.
Okay. So just
Right, so.
you want?
Yes,
me
yes,
to
1
just-
minute, 1 minute.
To just walk straight.
Come
No,
in.
stay there. No need to walk. Don't rest your legs. I'm
No,
sure
no.
you've had a very stressful day. Right, what's the plan?
Should
Are gnomes resistant to hideous laughter or something? I don't. No, Quayman, you know everything. You self-professed know-it-all. Put some
I don't know anything about hideous laughter.
Enough all this cowering and hiding in the bubble. We think it's a trap, we walk into it, and we keep our eyes open. I've had enough of this.
Well, yes, I suppose I'm tired of living anyway. Yes, what does it matter? There's another dawn and all that. Yes, well, you know, only 20 years of training at the Citadel. Yes, just wandering straight down the bloody drain.
Shall I hit
Leave your
myself to the
long leg
pipe?
lessons behind. You're in dwarf country now.
What country? You're the only bloody dwarf I've seen.
Stop!
All right. You point us in the direction of your calamity, miss. We'll tend to it.
Yes, if you would like to stay here and wait and perhaps dig however many of us, 5 + 2, 1, whatever it is, graves, that would be just wonderful. Thank you. You'll be needing them, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm ugly laughing over here. Oh my god.
So I'm still a little bit confused. Are you gonna help me? Or should I keep running?
Boy,
Oh, what's the point? Where would you go? Is there anywhere within 5 miles of this place?
It's a very good point. Just hope I get a little bit luckier, maybe.
No, we will help you. Oh, I can't even talk anymore. No, we will help you.
Just let's show us the way.
Okay. It is this way. And she starts walking south.
South seems suspicious.
I say we ice her now.
I'm gonna shoot the gnome.
what? Don't shoot.
I'm gonna
the
shoot the gnome.
Why are you shooting the gnome?
Because if it's a freaking Raksasha, I won't hurt it.
It's just a gnome, and then it dies. This is like the Salem witch trials.
This is not a warrior. This is some random gnome woman you're about to murder her.
Gnomes are like, I don't
If
think
she
they have
floats-
huge
if she floats, she's a
constitution
witch.
scores.
And if
The average
she's a
NPC
Raksasha,
has like
and we're-
2 to 5 hit points.
Yeah.
for real?
Yeah.
All right, then I'm
You will
gonna
kill that
take a.
gnome.
What about? Because I'm a terrible strength guy. If I just take the bolt in my hand and just give her a jab with it.
So you're
Is
just gonna,
everybody
you're just
cool with
gonna
that?
shank
Stab
her.
her.
You're just gonna shiv her.
Not.
She just had her
I'm not
house
trying to kill
broken into.
How do you know that's even true? Like, I'm with that on this.
Oh my god.
I never even thought I'd say that. I'm with that.
God.
I want to poke her with my crossbow bolt. All right,
Oh my
that's
god.
what I'm doing it.
I mean,
I'm
so
taking
it's
a
the
crossbow bolt
it's
in my hand
it's the
and I'm
same.
poking
See,
her
because
in
it's
the shoulder.
dex, it's the same as your dagger attack, just with an improvised weapon. So
That's okay.
It's
So that's a
1d4
1d4 plus your proficiency, right?
right, plus your dex.
You crit
your
it and
dex?
just cut her in half. You just skewer her.
Even if you roll a 1, you'll kill her if she only has 5 HP.
No
That's
one
what
out
that
here to
means.
fucking see.
Yeah.
Why not just push her on the ground and see if she says "ow"?
Because that can be acted.
She'll be faking it.
That can be acted. What is wrong with you idiots?
Okay.
Oh, God.
Wait. Perhaps I have an idea that may work for all affected parties. Would it please you, Master Hasto, if I engaged this woman for the duration of us cleaning up her house?
It would.
Is it a case that we can carry?
So let it be done.
Oh my god.
I'm very terribly sorry about this.
Can we load that thing onto the cart? Let's take her with us.
Mind you don't touch none of that.
Oh my! What is this?
Keeping you safe, like.
It's just a precaution.
If you
Nobody will carry you away now. You're totally fine. Nothing to worry about. Everything's
Perfectly safe in
okay.
here. Safer in here than over there.
I trust you. You have honest eyes.
Probably not your first time in a cage either. So
That's very racist.
talking about
We rock gnomes were enslaved for quite some time.
Oh my god! It's true.
It's even in the lore.
Oh,
But not in the
Wow,
law.
brutal.
oh.
The elves saved him. Do you want to give him a speech? Something maybe mention. Just really rub it in.
Perhaps we've lingered long enough. The house probably is non-existent by now.
Okay.
Okay, so
What-
she's in
what-
the cage, but the cage doesn't move. So what is the plan now?
What's your name?
Move.
She's perfectly safe in that cage. I assure you.
Hey, we leave her there. We go find what need the clobbering.
Nah, touch the cage.
Why would you touch the cage?
Well,
Get her
do
to
you
touch
think
the
it
cage.
hurts her or not? Am I getting this wrong? The cage is electrified, right?
Yeah.
Guys, at this point, we're just
2D.
using her as tests to figure out if people are the
How
Raksasha.
powerful is the electricity? Look, I'm all for saving the damsel in
2d8
distress,
lightning
right?
damage. 2d8. You might as
2d8,
well have
that's
just
why it's
stabbed her.
mine.
Yeah.
You said this idea was better than mine.
She's
Well, she's in a-
trapped. She can't do anything.
So I'm
Look
very
at who-
confused about am I being protected? Am I being held prisoner? Should I just
Very
go
much
back
so
to the raiders
protected.
and let them have their way with me?
God, no. What has happened here? There was a simple assignment.
Here's the thing. Again, we have kicked these Raksashas ass time and time again. 2 times now.
Ow.
So worst case scenario, we kick its ass again.
Four curses, and I've got 6 new, scars to come.
Oh, that's true.
We're kicking anything's ass, mate. We just about made it.
Pretty sure I passed out like 5 times during that fight.
I saw Master
Okay.
Grimnick
Okay,
put
that's
2
fair.
pieces of an Inquisitor back together.
Okay, fair. Okay. So I'm so sorry about this. We can't. Jeez.
Listen, I don't think Raksasha would have put up with this, so maybe let's just give her that.
that is fair.
While we stand here debating where to swing, the metal be cooling on the anvil. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yes, I'm sure my stuff is plenty gone now, and my house is ruined.
Okay, what direction is your
I mean,
house?
you can't really complain. If you hadn't met us,
No,
still would have been ruined. You'd have still been running.
It's a good point.
So all is as it would have been.
Yes, is it? Yeah. It's very
is
sound
there any-
logic. Yeah.
Is there any point now? I mean, the name says everything's going to be burned to cinder, so, maybe we just go back to sleep.
Yeah. For once, I cannot fault his logic.
Nah, you woke me up speaking of clobbering. Old Gremnick needs to clobber before he goes back to sleep.
Yes, also, Gremnick's heard the word drink mentioned, so... I
There's no
suppose
stopping him.
Stopping it now, no.
There's no stopping him now. He parries their sentiment and starts to head off towards the house, wherever the gnome pointed previously.
So we're just gonna leave her in a electric cage.
Yeah,
I
leave her
believe
there.
so.
If she can't get out and nothing can get in, she'll be fucking right here when we get back.
It's been however long this cage lasts, though,
I think
Like,
it's
I think
already
it's in-
technically out.
God damn it, guys.
She's free again. What happened?
She's trying to get away.
I mean, would it help if I?
The
if I
demon
just-
dispelled the magic!
This is poor late.
I mean, would it help if I just told you I wasn't this devil?
Oh, that's true. It's actually a law. They can't lie about who they are.
Wait, what?
When
What did you
learn
say?
this?
Can we just go on to the bandit killing now?
No. Is that true?
No, I agree with myself, though.
That's guards. Guards can't say that they're not guards.
What? What guards? What are you talking about? Have you
I
got
just
into Master Grimnick's stash? Have you lost your utter mind, you troglodyte? What is happening? Where did you learn this?
Defund the guards.
I'm so sorry. This is not your fault. Sorry. Are we going to believe her or not? Yes or no? We need to make a decision.
We should catch up with Gremnick.
Graham,
It won't take us long. Look how fast he moves.
It's like a little mouse bouncing through the grass. Look at him.
He's just way too top heavy.
Oh, Gremnick, don't skip leg day.
Like a frothy tankard.
If you squint your eyes, it just looks like he's rolling.
Look at him go. What a sight.
Fine.
Right, well,
You're going after Grimlick.
you might as well come along with us, and I take the little dwarf girl and I put her up on my shoulder.
Oh no.
Oh yes, put her right by your neck. Yes.
Hey, you come watch our great acts of heroism, so that you might go telling others later of what great heroes we be.
Yes, are you skilled in masonry? Perhaps you can build a statue of the dwarf.
I'm certain that is the story she will tell.
I'll try my best to remember all of the last 15 minutes or so. So
Yeah,
fluffy.
it's probably best you forget that. What else? Yes, of course. The Dentist narrows his eyes.
Roll for intimidation.
She seems overly into the fur on the back of Hayes' neck.
Oh no, that a little lower. Ah, yes, right. Oh,
So
okay.
So soft, so fluffy.
First time.
For the first time with the backs, yes. Okay.
Is this it, right?
So where? Okay, that feels incredible. But where is your house?
Just keep going south. I think you can see it from here. And it is the direction where you saw that structure at the end of the. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this way. Gremnick, that way.
Aye, that way, Gremnick. Ha ha.
As soon as you guys make your way through the grass, anything you want to do before you get to the structure? You're seeing it sort of rise up. It's still pretty dark out, so it basically just looks like a large shadow sort of looming in front of you. You don't see any fire. There's no smoke or anything, but you are seeing this sort of large, square tower shape sort of start to rise up out of the darkness.
Anyone
How
else
big's
see me
the
thinking
tower?
that a tower is a strange place to be living?
No.
Says the guy that lives under mountains.
You some kind of wizard or something? You tell me, gnome. You tell me if you are. Don't like
dabble.
magic.
I dabble.
Ah!
Oh my. You're quite the heroes, aren't you? Just like all the stories.
No, nothing like any of that. Nothing like it at all.
What stories? Stories about us?
No, different heroes, I'd say. The kind that do good and don't ask so many questions. Anyway, there are quite a few of them in there now, and you may want to be quiet. Or charge.
What was that?
How many
Okay.
are there?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, how many did you see?
Maybe a dozen?
A dozen.
I thought you said they'd set your house on fire.
No, I said they chased me out of my house.
I believe somebody else added that in.
I think that was me. I think I might have said that.
They could have set it on fire in that amount of time, though.
So we gonna be sneaky like? Try and get the drop on him? or kick down the door and leave all kinds of do-gooding on the walls to be wiped off.
Do you know what
I say we take the slow
what-
approach.
what kind of beings are in there?
Oh, terrible,
Like, are they-
terrible people.
Like, are they human?
Yes, they longer legs than the dwarf. Yes,
Long legs.
like the priest in the fellow in the red hat.
Yeah. Of course.
Hey, there's your problem. You got long legs.
We could set up an ambush or something like that. Some of us be very loud at the door. And is there a back way in?
Oh no, just the front door.
How about I go up?
Unless you can get all the way to the top.
I can go up and play a song at the front door and see if they can come out and listen to me play. I'll just knock, act like I'm getting donations for my thriving.
My goodness. My thunder give me strength.
So
Yes,
when I'm done resurrecting the elf, what do you want to do?
I agree with the smuggler. And nod at Aster. The sneaky approach, the swift approach, the unseen approach.
Okay.
Is there something I can do?
So was you? So who's taking the lead?
Well, I was thinking Kalita was taking the lead.
Yeah.
Just kind of chewing the inside of my cheeks, staring at her.
Kalita, are you in Naylita form still?
No, I'm in Kalita form.
Okay. So as you approach the tower, you do see some light, a bit of light shining from the inside, very dim. The floor itself, you can't see much higher. There's there's windows up top, you can't really tell, but the ground floor, as you sort of creep up to it, you can see that the door looks like it's been broken off, the front door.
Okay, so I creep up there and peek
Well,
inside.
let me have everybody do stealth checks.
Oh, I'm good at this one.
Oh, look at me. I'm so sneaky.
Natural 20. That's a 30 stealth.
Went invisible.
21.
15 for Adeptus.
I think yours is a disadvantage, by the way, Ben.
That makes sense. Heavy armor and such.
Mm-hmm.
16.
Oh, that's not...
So as you guys are beginning to sort of creep up through the tall grass and up to the door, you can see where the door has been sort of busted off its frame. Kalita, you trip over something unseen in the grass, a rock or a tree branch or something as you go to fall. Hayes just sort of Hayes just sort of pops up behind you and catches you.
Oh, thank you, Hayes.
Oh, careful, careful.
You guys very stealthily sort of creep into the antechamber of the tower. There doesn't seem to be anything in this first room. The stone floor, a lot of the furniture looks broken. There are 3 doors, and you see a bit of light shining from behind one of the doors in front of you. Let's go ahead and get you guys here.
Hello?
Shut the fuck up.
Why do I keep helping that elf back up?
I think you like feeling important.
Grimnick, your token's all messed up for some reason. I gotta fix
And,
it.
and I feel like you're important when you help me.
I rolled a 26 initiative, but it said there was no token selected.
Yeah, because it's not initiative yet.
Oh,
I was trying to be predictive.
proactive.
Right, we said Kalita was leading the way. Hayes and Asto are right there as well.
I feel like we'd be on either flank of her.
Yeah, probably.
The
Oh,
tip
so
of the
it's
spear formation.
Kind of letting you see right in there for some reason. Sorry about that, but yeah. So you hear what sounds like three or four people inside the door. As you guys sort of stealthily approach.
Is the door open?
It is not. It just looks that way from where, because of what I did.
Can I hear them saying anything? Are they talking or?
Make a perception check.
$22.
So the voices are kind of quiet and muffled. You feel like you hear two of them talking in a sort of thickly accented common. But you can't quite make out what they're saying. It seems relatively mundane. Something about a meeting, others coming, worship, cult. You can't really make out much else.
Where? Did you hear that? Cult.
No. Cult.
Worship. Something about worshipping a cult and others coming. Perhaps the gnome was right.
Well, if there's more coming, is she hidden?
No, she's still right here. I'm sorry, we
She
never.
is- She is not.
Oh, she is not. Okay, I thought she was still on my shoulder.
Can we see her?
You don't.
Where'd she go?
I'm sure she's scared. Probably hiding.
I'm not so sure.
I get the feeling we've walked into something bad.
Ain't walking into it. We be walking right through it.
Are you talking about me again?
Oh,
She sort of peeks
What?
in through the doorway on the outside.
We were
okay.
Just stay hidden. There might be others coming.
That was my plan.
Oh, so smart.
Wait 1 second. Adeptus scrambles through his bag. If I pull out the potion of clairvoyance, do you think this might help? I have not much knowledge on the potency of this said mixture.
What do you got there, priest? A lager? Ale? Stout?
No, none of those things. Honestly. It is not the time for drinking. The drink is possibly in there, but I have a feeling there will be no drink, so prepare yourself for that. But I'm talking about...
drinks. No drinks!
About a potion of clairvoyance.
Your voice is down.
So, you drink the potion and it tells you where the booze is.
Yeah. Yes, Master Grimnick. Well, no. It's mine. Hands off. And with that, I drink the potion of clairvoyance. And I don't know if it will work, but I would like to see beyond the door. It's a familiar place. I don't know.
You've never been there.
That's what it. Yeah, but isn't it somewhere that you can imagine or somewhere familiar? Isn't that the wording of it? I can't actually get it up to.
Let me pull
Just
it up.
click on it.
Let me pull it up. Because it's not familiar to you. You've never been here before.
Yeah, I was trying to find the description of it.
Why does he have to have been there if it's clairvoyance?
I don't know. I'm trying to pull up the spell description.
It's just the words, yeah, of it. It's worded something like that. But I thought there was something where it's as if you can sort of, I don't know. I can't remember the wording of it. I'm probably wrong, and it's a long shot, but.
All right, you create an invisible sensor within range in a location familiar to you, a place you have visited or seen before, or in an obvious location that is unfamiliar to you, such as behind a door, right around a corner or in a grove of trees. Yes, the sensor remains in place for the duration. It can't be attacked or otherwise interacted with. So yes.
Okay, yeah, and then and it's something you choose to hear or see. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
So I would like to see beyond the door.
Okay.
And I neck potion.
Let me figure out how I can do this for you. Just do this. Oh, you won't be able to see very well that way. Hold on. So as you cast the spell, your mind's eye sort of casts itself beyond the door, and you can sort of see the picture start to form on the other side. And while I figure that out, and we figure out a few token errors that are happening on Roll20, we'll go ahead and take a quick break. So thank you, everybody, for sticking in there. Super excited Chris was able to make it. Chris, so excited. I don't know, again, if we didn't even pay attention, I would think we hit 10, so we'll go ahead and do another giveaway. We'll go ahead and type in any suggestions.
Not
no,
a trap.
Not a trap.
Cage.
Totally not a trap.
Love Shack.
We'll go ahead and do... Yeah, Love Shack. Go ahead and type in Love Shack into the chat to be eligible for a Steam giveaway, and we will see you guys in... Give us 10 minutes or so.
Hey everybody, my name is Ryan, and I play Haze of the Field of the 5 Best Friends. Enjoying the story so far? Catch a live episode on Twitch, twitch.tv/2 charisma. Thanks so much. See you there.
Hands up Federation stands forever. We're gonna be the Warhammer universe.
Please.
I don't know anything about this.
Once again, the British Navy will rise.
I don't know anything about this Canadian.
Kanzuk.
Kanzuk.
Mm-hmm.
So it's Canada, Australia, UK. Is that what you're saying?
New Zealand. That's
what.
Oh
well, whatever.
Canada.
The other Australians. Sorry, what? Canada, what?
Cancer.
Right. Yeah, cancer. All right, and we are back. So, thank you guys for sticking around, and we're going to get right into it. So, as the that orb forms in your mind's eye, you see, you're just envisioning behind the door, and you can the picture sort of forms. Hopefully, you should be able to see that, Adeptus.
Yes, I'm getting visions.
Dark visions.
I see
Witchcraft burning.
Hooded figures. Get out of my head! I see 4 hooded figures. 2 on the left, 1 at the back of the room, and 1 on the right.
My right or your right?
Not time for jest, Master No. They are the
They
same
look-
at the moment.
They look
Oh, yeah.
squishy or formidable.
Well, there's, one of the backs got quite a nasty scar, but I'm not sure. By the look of them, they could wield harmful and potential magics.
Don't like magic.
Well, if you describe what they look like, I could dress up like them and pretend I'm one of them and go inside and try and charm everybody.
You know, that is possibly the second thing you've ever said that I agree with. And there is a theme, it is disguises. They were speaking of others joining. But,
When you fall, elf, make sure it's not by the door so I don't trip over you.
Ye have little faith, Gremnick. I am a great actor.
normally
I believe you.
Normally I would say something scathing, but you did well and saw us through as the High Inquisitor, so it looks like you're the star of the show.
Okay.
Yes, I find
Well-
it amusing too.
What do they look like? What are their colors? What are their...
It is a red hooded cloak, long to the floor. There are two skulls adorning the breasts of the jacket, the robe. There's black trim.
Let's see. Do I have something I can make a red cloak in my disguise kit?
Let me help you with that.
Ew.
A moment, if you please. Somebody help me get this armor off.
Thank you.
I'm gonna take off my armor, remove the dress underneath, put my armor back on.
Slow.
It feels like a good fit, or looks like a good fit. Is this
If
does this have a
that if that gets messed up, mate,
Oh
we're gonna
well,
have it worse.
sure it won't get damaged at all.
Oh yes, we're in a perfectly safe situation. Of course, nothing bad will happen at all.
Is there a hood on this thing?
No, there's not a hood. You want that?
I need some sort of red. You said they're wearing hooded red cloaks.
How did you do with the Inquisitor?
Well, I pulled out stuff from my disguise kit, but I can't. I'm not sure if I can find a piece of red cloth or something to put over my head.
Can't you fashion something from your bedroll, elf?
Not much of a disguise kit then, is it?
Well, I'm not sure. DM, is there something in there I could use?
I don't know. Go make a check with your disguise kit.
RD20?
Just make a performance.
Okay. 3.
Oh, no.
20.
So you don't find anything to like make a red hood per se, but you do manage to use the dress is long enough that you can sort of pull it over you. It doesn't go to the floor, but you sort of like fashion it and sort of put it around yourself in a way, and pin it with these two little brooches that you managed to put together out of your disguise kit that are kind of look like skulls, and you managed to fashion it in such a way that it kind of looks like a hood.
Oh.
So it's almost like a robe.
I do a little twirl. How's this, Adeptus? Does this look like I'll fit in?
Yeah, there's black trim on it. Perhaps someone has some lace or a string.
Yeah. Ooh, Hayes might have string.
Rub some
Eh,
dirt on the edges.
you know, actually, I do. I do have some string. Hey, here you go.
I try and attach the string to look like trim, following Adeptus's.
Yeah, and so after a little bit of time, you feel like you match the description the best you can. It's a red hood with some black trim. These two sort of skull-like things holding it up at the breast.
All right. Let's do this. Wish me luck. I'm gonna creep the door open and just start walking in.
I just prepare an arrow.
Yeah, same.
Before you go, they were speaking about a meeting and that others would come and that they are worship and a cult. So play along those lines. Light hand is light, go with you.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm here for the meeting.
And
The
so
cult meeting.
all four of them turn suddenly as the door opens, daggers drawn.
Gonna approach the doorway. Crossbow drawn. Trying to hide.
It will be. I'm just here for the meeting.
What's the password?
Why don't you tell me the password? I'm the one that brought us here.
Oh.
What are you four doing anyway? Just waiting? You're not preparing anything?
Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
It was a good idea.
My. That's a that's a one.
Thing.
Oh man, a 4.
Rolls.
Well, elf dead.
Oh wow. 4.
I don't see Kalita on
We
tracker.
take a mulligan. This gonna hurt.
Hey, I don't see Kalita on the tracker. I don't think.
Yeah, why is that? Am I doing something wrong?
What did you roll?
13.
There you go.
Oh, I'm down at the bottom.
Yeah, I just added you. So the first fanatic sort of darts. Let's see. He's going to actually. I need you, Val, to make a. What was it? Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I'm good at that. 2.
Nice.
All right, so all of a sudden you your body seizes up, and you just you stop mid-track, mid-conversation. Go and get the others. Kalita.
Is the door open?
Yes.
I'm gonna throw a dart from where I'm standing. at this guy at the back wall. $14.
14. 14 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
7 piercing.
7 piercing damage. The dart just flies out past the frozen form of Val and lands into the cultist. You watch him. Wait, there's more of them out there.
Yeah, there are. 5 plus 2 plus 1 minus 1.
Exactly that amount.
I don't know how I landed on it like this weird New York accent, but that's fine. This guy is going to go ahead and cast that. He's going to ready himself there. Asto.
Can I see that guy?
Through the doorway from where you are, I'd say no.
What does it cost me to drink potion?
It's an action.
It's an action.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can you tell me how long does this? Actually, I could probably tell myself. Let me get better at D&D.
What are you trying to use?
Potion of gaseous form.
Okay.
How long does it last?
I believe it's an hour.
An hour.
Mm-hmm.
And I can come out of that whenever I want? Or
Correct.
It's
Yep.
before? Yeah? I'm going to drink that potion.
Okay. You watch as the form of Asto just begins to just fade away, and he just turns into this sort of reddish blonde mist.
I'm going to make my way through.
Okay. In gaseous form, you get what is your movement? Movement's the same, I guess. Yeah. Okay.
Said there were 4 people in this room, but I only see 3. Is there a reason for that?
Don't know.
Interesting.
One of them was sent away to get the other.
But do you know that?
Yeah, I heard him say it, didn't I?
Okay, so as I come, I'm gonna come over to. What do I see in this room? This in the top right. Is that a doorway?
Yes. Here, you mean?
Yes. No, top right. Here.
No, top right. No, it's sort of overgrown, and
Okay, then that's.
there's a bit of the a bit of grass and like in some of the weeds kind of crept in through the stone.
Okay, I'm gonna park my ass here and in my turn.
Okay. Quaylen.
Mark and I will rush into the room. Aid our friends. What is that little orb to the left of the door? Can I stand there?
Oh, that was Adeptus's vision. His clairvoyance.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there's one right there. Follow.
Yeah, and as you step through the door, Or Mark steps through the door first, so he attacks. Mark. He lashes out with a dagger. That's a 19.
That hits.
Mark takes 4 piercing damage.
Can Quaylen see this guy from behind Mark, kind of through the doorway, or is that too small?
Yeah, I'd say it's too small, like with Mark and everything being there.
I can't even get past Mark, probably, right?
No, you can run past him.
Like to here?
Mm-hmm. You can run through your allies.
Okay. May I make a perception check to see what these people are wearing?
Yeah, of course. Adeptus did a very good job. They're wearing sort of red robes with black trim. These little skull pendants sort of adorning the chest. They don't look, if you're looking to see if they're members of the Scholarum or anything, they're not. It's not anything you're familiar with.
I'm looking to see if they're wearing armor.
Oh, armor. You don't see any armor. You just see, yeah, well, you see some leather, but you don't see any metal. It just seems to be robes and leather armor.
Nevertheless, because it was fulminating flash on the gang. Oh my.
Wow.
Usually works.
Yeah, 9 misses. All right. Val, I don't know if you get to make your save yet. At the end of each of its turns. Yep. Yep, so go ahead and make another wisdom save. All right, so you are free, but you still lost your turn, so.
Yeah.
Hayes.
Ugh. Bastards.
Would I know at this point that there's a guy behind the door that was stabbing at Mark 1?
I would say from your vantage point, not really. I mean, you can't really tell if the knife was thrown. I mean, it's yeah, you can't really see him. You may have seen him get attacked, but you can't really see him.
Hmm. So if I pass through his area, could I use a bonus action disengage to avoid the attack of opportunity? If it just like if you know, I guess
No,
it's kind of.
not really, because it happens when you leave the area. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to run sort of in the direction of Asto past Mark 1 here, just to get to the side of to the left side of Val.
Okay.
And that was now that I'm in the room, I'm going to go to the one directly in front of Val, and I'm going to take out my rapier and try to take that stupid hood off his head.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack.
I'm
24.
24 hits.
Uh, 13 piercing.
13 points of piercing damage. As you try to take the hood off. It's not a direct hit on the face, but it just scrapes the side of the head, and you watch it just sort of catches the skin. He just starts bleeding down the side of his face.
The mist in the corner is smiling with pride.
13. All right, this guy's going to. I'm just going to use this temporarily. He is going to bonus action this. And then he's going to summon this, which is going to attack you. So you watch this sort of spectral form of a sword just form, and it's going to take a swing at you. Um, 1d8 plus spellcasting ability modifier, which for these guys is 3. I'm sorry. It would just be a spell attack, though. There we go. I just need to do that. So it's 23.
Yeah.
So you take 8 points of force damage.
I'm going to use my reaction to uncanny dodge to half it.
Okay, so you take 4 points of force damage as this spectral blade just smashes into you. Adeptus.
Right, I enter the room. Ooh, can I fit in? Can I enter?
Yeah, you gotta go, depending on where you want to go.
And slam a guiding bolt into the one that just summoned that sword.
Hits.
Servant of evil, feel that.
Go ahead and roll damage. So 19, yeah, and it does. Dude, it just slams into it. He just falls backwards, slams against the floor, the wall, and then stumbles back forwards.
Staggering about like a tavern hen.
Gremnik.
And that is...
Gremnik listens in from the doorway. Did you say tavern priest? He splashes a little bit of booze on himself and casts Shield of Faith before charging in. He sees this one on the right as he goes in. And, yeah, he comes at him with the flail. He feints out with a swing, but circles it around over his head and turns it into a vicious overhand blow. Does a 22 hit? Yeah.
22 hits, yeah.
It's 12 bludgeoning.
Wow, so 12 damage as you watch the guy just sort of staggering back from the guiding. Actually, you have advantage because the guiding bolt. Just make sure you don't roll a crit.
Oh. Yeah. So we'll definitely go with the first one. Definitely the first one.
And as he said, the flail just comes hard and smash. And he's just like real rough now, just blood sort of pouring down from his head as he's just sort of barely staying on his feet.
Gremnik just laughs, roaring, getting that combat glee taking over. That's the end of my turn.
This one is going to. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Doesn't make any sense. So he's going to do that as well. And he will do the same thing and summon one of these guys. I'll just swing at you again, Hayes. Is a 19?
I already used my reaction.
I think this is a new round, though, right? With
No.
the beginning of this guy's turn? No?
Yeah, it's basically reaction, so you have one reaction for your turn order.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
As it's happening, I cast a warding flare.
Okay. Was that give it disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a 15.
That does not hit.
I don't know how you warding flare a spiritual weapon, but whatever spectral. What?
Attack. I guess it is an attacking enemy. Although it says when you're attacked by a creature, I suppose that isn't a creature. Is that fair?
I don't know.
Like you say, it doesn't have eyes, right?
It doesn't, but maybe there's more to warding flare than just the sight.
You can interpose divine light between yourself and an attacking enemy when you're
it doesn't
attacked
have
by
to be.
creature,
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about sight, so it's just the divine light sort of protects Haze a little bit, and the creature it delays the attack enough for Haze to sort of move out of the way.
Okay. Yeah. Thank me later, Master Cat. If we live through this one.
Oh, these things are nothing. We're fine. Thank you.
This may not be all of them. Steady yourselves.
I hope it's not.
There will be much sport left before the day is done, Master Dwarf, I'm sure.
All right, Kalita.
Oh, here we go. I'm gonna attack this guy right behind me with my dagger.
Shank him.
Ooh.
26.
Nice.
That's a good shanking. Go ahead and roll damage. 26 hits.
Quita spent some time in the pen, you know what I'm saying?
It's not really good with that dagger. So 6 piercing damage. As you just managed to, like, you slam the dagger into his side, and he tries to pull his arm up, and it just opens up this big gash on his forearm, and his blood just starts pouring.
Perfect. That's my turn.
Handy knife work there, Kalita.
Get him with the horns next.
Nice.
All right.
I'm a
Nice.
lady.
Yeah, get it. Big questions here. So he's going to respond to you with one of these. Oh God, yeah.
But Mark is there.
No, this is a sacred flame, so he's casting this on Kalita. Kalita, go ahead and make a dex save for me.
Can't play. Sorry.
$13.
All right, 13 succeeds. And so I think Sacred Flame is just null. Asto.
I'm enjoying watching the fight from my position. I'm gonna continue to do so in return.
You just leaned up cool like.
No, I'm a mist.
It's a gaseous form.
I just picked him with like. I just picture him with like one leg.
It's a gas, but with a single leg.
Well,
There's something just leaning up against it.
I can imagine that too, but no, still gas.
but it could be the gas in the shape of Asto leaning up against the wall. Quaylen, you're up.
Your imagination. Mark's mad, but not that mad. With a strike right here. Are you all right, Mr. Gas?
Straight dying.
Joking on himself.
He wishes.
The dream.
Does that hit the guy, Mr. D?
It does not. 14 misses.
So sad.
As Mark just is sort of slow. The guy coming off that sacred flame on Kalita, she dodged out of the way. Mark comes to try to with just a wide swing. The guy ducks out of the way as the fist slams into the wall. Stones kind of showering on the floor.
Give Eleanor a little shake here, tap her on. Why didn't she work? Try it again.
A 19 hits, yeah.
So that's one. What is it? 6 for him, and then 1d4 for the 2 behind.
Yep. Oh, you can roll the first damage, right? You can just click it to roll it. You know that, right?
Oh.
Like.
No, I thought I just had to actually roll them. So I did.
Because it's 2d. It's 2d6 for the initial damage, and then 1d4 for each one behind them, right?
I think it's only 1d6.
No.
First one. This one says.
No.
Oh, at higher levels. Oh yeah, because I'm yeah, you're right. 2d6 at higher level.
So go ahead and roll 2d6 for the first one.
Stop.
10.
10.
10 points. So you watch this, Eleanor, he just like taps it for a second, then all of a sudden this arc lightning just shoots out past, sort of like bouncing, deflecting through, like off of Mark 1 and slams into him. It's just a shock. He just like crumbles to the ground for a second as the bolt just arcs off. This guy just drops in its place. This guy takes 1 damage.
Zaps him. Static charge.
Val.
Freeze me in time, will you? I'm gonna pull out my newly obtained rapier and stab this guy. 17.
17 hits. One roll damage.
Yeah. 8.
8 piercing damage. As you
I'm
watch
sick
Val,
work.
you sort of take a rapier form that actually almost looks legit. I mean, it's you know, the guy is sort of trying to deflect with a dagger in his hand, a little shaky from the electricity, but she sort of feints and stabs right in the shoulder. The rapier just piercing deep and pulling it out quickly, almost like she knows what she's doing.
Performance is too good.
Been watching you, Hayes.
Mist is impressed.
Pretty damn good.
At that, I'm going to phase step over here by Asto.
Are you still summer?
I'm spring.
Okay.
I gotta look that up. Hang on a second here.
Bring you space step.
You put a spring in your step.
That's I can teleport somebody
Zing.
else instead of me.
Okay.
If I wanted.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right, Hayes.
I am. I could do this. Okay, so I'm going to go exactly where Val was, and is this gentleman now to the bottom right of me engaged?
Yes, quite engaged.
Oh yes, I'm going to stab the hell out of him. Here comes a big stabbing. That is a 14. Oh, well, that's advantage, right?
Yep.
Okay, so one more time. This time it'll be better. Come on. 15.
$15 just hits.
Woo! Okay. That is 9, 10, 11, 13 points of damage total with 9 piercing and 4 sneak.
Yeah, and so you just sort of like dart in between, in between Kalita, in between Mark 1, sort of slide underneath and come up as the rapier just pierces deep into the rib cage, and you know you found your mark as the body just crumbles as you draw it out.
That's I feel bad about that one a little bit. He just kind of fell like a napkin.
I loosened him for you.
Yeah, that was you're real good with that thing.
It's from watching you, Hazy.
No, it's not. You're natural.
Adeptus.
Oh, it is.
Right, I will cast Sacred Flame on the whirling sword.
Yeah, and the fire just sort of bursts in place. The sword's spectral form, sort of shimmering and shuddering. It's still there, but it's sort of blinking in and out of reality.
Be gone with you, apparition.
Is that on your turn?
Yes, and that's responsible.
All right, Gremnik.
Hearing the body fall behind him, Gremnik looks to the remaining cultist in the corner and just smiles wickedly before raising his shield and charging at him. Nothing fancy this time, just a real solid swing with the flail. It's an 11.
11 misses. So as you go to swing the flail, he sort of ducks underneath and sort of blocks it a little bit with his dagger. And you have to pull back quicker than you expected to.
Gremnik uses his bonus action to spit at him. That's my turn.
All right. He is going to, now the door is blocked. He's going to stab you. No, he's just going to have Sacred Flame, I think, as well. Take a page from Adeptus' book, I guess. Yeah, so he puts his hands together, and you watch, very similar to how you've done it as well, or how Adeptus does it. He calls this Sacred Fire to fall down from the sky. I need you to make a Dexterity saving throw.
Dex, don't fail me now.
All right.
You are hot
19.
tonight. And then with
Gremnik
that,
shrugs off the fire.
the spiritual weapon will come up from behind. That was an 8. So its form's still like barely shimmering. It just goes to swipe at you, but it just dissipates as it does, and it can't quite get the energy to reform. I'm sorry, and okay, Kalita.
I'll move up close to this last guy and use my poison spray on him.
Nice, that dude.
Nice.
I picture like gills opening and spraying poison out.
Yeah.
Gills?
Yeah, like a dinosaur.
Like
Hey.
Gills like a dinosaur. Is that what you just said?
Like I know what you're talking. You're talking about like from Jurassic Park, that like little dinosaur that just suddenly flips those like its like fins
The
out or
frill.
whatever. Yeah, frill, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Poison flaps.
Right from the collar.
Autocoif.
So you do. So she just like from this, we'll just say like snake-like poison sac that like just suddenly forms in her mouth. She just manages to spit poison out.
like
And,
the Lost Swords.
Yep. And yeah, 14 hits. So it's 10 poison damage as he just screams in horror. He's still standing, but good. The skin is just melting on his face and body. So the hood is burning.
I lick my lips and shoot a little kiss his way.
Y'all are fucked up. Go ahead and Quaylen, you're Asto. I'm sorry. What are you doing?
Being gas.
Observe the room, thinking more and more that we've been led into a trap, and end my turn.
Okay, Quaylen.
Mark's gonna barrel forward. Wait, oh, is that sword still there?
The sword is still there. Yep.
Mark, deal with that thing. 20.
20 hits.
Plan. 6 first.
6 is enough to do it. So as it sort of the form starts to coalesce again, Mark's fist slams into it, and it just dissipates into a mist, sort of like Asto.
I guess I'll cast Frostbite on the remaining guy. I did that.
Constitution save?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. He just the whole form just sort of like free. Where the acid was now just solidifies in this like melted Picasso of horror. As the ice now just sets in and the whole form just cracks and shatters to the floor.
That's the first time that's ever worked.
That's what you get when you mess with us.
You should let me join your cult.
Evil be thwarted.
You were actually going to join them?
Well, depends what happens. I might have something nice to offer.
I would say your interview has failed.
I shouldn't try to run the show so quickly.
There certainly won't be any follow-up questions.
That can't be all of them. There's got to be more. I ain't done yet.
Also, look around you. Does this look like the home of the gnome? I'm not quite familiar with the rock gnomes, but this seems overgrown.
That is a rather astute observation. Is she still around?
You don't see her anywhere.
I'm gonna quickly undress from this robe and try and fold it up nicely and place it underneath this mist. I'm assuming is Asto.
Sorry, you asking me for the list?
No, I'm just taking off this cloak and giving you your clothes back.
I mean, I don't think you can communicate at all, Asto, or interact with them.
But
No,
I'm
I
just
it's a nice thought.
placing it underneath. That's all I'm doing, so that he can see me and put it there. Does that
You
make
guys,
sense?
you guys downstairs, you can hear the commotion from upstairs. You see the boards, the floorboards sort of creaking from the floor above. As you sort of hear the footsteps start to gather.
I think there is more of them.
Good. Let him come.
What are you guys doing?
I don't really know the layout of the house, but maybe board up some of these doors so they have a more difficult time coming in, or do we want to set up like an ambusher?
When they come through that door, I'm gonna squish them.
What doors are there in this room? One to the west wall and one to the south.
Yeah. So there's two to the south and one to the west. One that leads to the room you just came from, another that seems to lead to wherever they were trying to rush to.
Okay. I am going to move myself kind of within line sight of that door and just draw my bow and just wait for anyone to breach the door.
Okay.
Gremnick's gonna take a step back from the door and get ready to, swing at anything that walks through.
Okay. Kalita?
So
I'm gonna move away from the two dead bodies. Move next to Mark, close to the door.
Quaylen?
I stand closely to Adeptus's mighty armored thigh, giving him a pep talk on how well he's going to do when they come through that door. When they come through, I just whack them on the head. Me and Mark will watch this door.
astute plan.
Adeptus, are you going to stay there?
I will ready myself by going to the side of the door.
Side of that door?
Yeah, the western door to cover it.
I follow, but still hidden behind first.
I'm gonna load a bolt into my hand crossbow.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I can ready a spell, but I'll ready Sacred Flame.
You can. So you get for a specific thing, you're just waiting for someone to burst through which door?
The western door to my sort of northwest square.
Okay.
Wait, do I get to ready spells?
Yep. Sure.
I will ready Kazu's fulminating flash. Little tap.
Fulminating.
I don't know if that means what you think it means.
Anything can mean what you think it means.
Hey, you're not wrong.
I mean, if you think about it, thinking only means thinking because we think it means thinking.
Is anybody else readying any other actions?
think we're good.
Yeah, no, I'm.
All right, good. So as you guys are preparing the first group, the door slams open. You can see a bunch of these hooded figures come rushing down the stone stairway. The first one crosses the door. Who is waiting on this door?
Oh, that is me. I let an arrow directly at his chest.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the attack. Roll your attacks if you had them ready.
14.
14 misses.
27.
Definitely hits.
Yeah, as he crosses the threshold, Gremic just, screams at him from out of nowhere and swings with the flail. That's 12 bludgeoning.
Okay. And Val?
I didn't ready myself pointing at a door.
Okay.
Yeah. I'd loaded my crossbow. That's all I did.
Okay. So this first one's going to charge in. Oops. Swing around this side to you, Gremnick. Spiritual weapon's going to come right here. He's just going to start. He's going to stab at you now because you sort of swung at him with the flail.
Help him, Mark!
Whoops, wrong one.
Wow.
It's an 18 and a 19. Both miss.
Yeah.
Oh no, Mark. Yeah, Mark imposes disadvantage anyways. 5 and a 13, right? The spiritual weapon's going to slash at Kalita. It's a 17 to hit.
Yeah, 17 hits.
2 force damage. Yikes.
2 damage?
Yeah.
Yeah. Big yikes.
Ouch.
Big yikes. Another one's going to come rushing through. Gremnick, this one's going to help you with another Sacred Flame.
It's a deck save, right?
Yep.
12.
12 saves. Spiritual weapon's going to attack Kalita. It's a 17.
Hits.
For a whopping 4 force damage.
Okay.
This one's going to rush through. Here, we'll have him do...
How'd you do that? You moved them close together.
Yeah, there's some
So
slick.
fancy.
As he runs through my my attack area, can I get an attack of opportunity on him?
Yeah, you can.
Gremnick winds up with the flail again. It's 25.
25 definitely hits. Yeah.
6 bludgeoning.
Okay. This one is going to stab at Hayes. That is a 9 and a 22.
The 22 hits.
4 piercing damage.
Oh yes, I guess I have to take.
And the spiritual weapon for 19. We'll do another 8 force damage. Oh, here we go.
I'm going to use my sorry, the game crashed out. Hold on.
So 4. You're gonna use your dodge.
Yeah, I'll just take the 4 damage from the original.
Yep,
I'll use
okay.
my.
Yep.
Yep.
And more just keeps spilling into the room. Alright, so this one's going to Stab at you, Val. It is a 14 and a 12.
Miss.
And then the spiritual weapon is an 8. All miss. So Val, feeling as confident as ever, just like dodging and parrying with deflecting with the rapier. Fending on multiple opponents. You really learned a lot from Hayes. Kalita, you're up.
Okay. This guy right beside me is gonna get it.
And he doesn't even know it.
Poison spray.
Oh, another poison spray. Constitution save. I'll have to keep doing that.
Would that hit the guy behind him as well?
No, it could just reach up to 10 feet. But it stops at the target, you know. I believe. I don't think it can hit more than one person.
I don't know how the bones work. What it is.
Yeah, I don't think that lets you hit more than one person. But it definitely hits. Yeah, the range is 10 feet, but it doesn't say it can hit more than one person. I'll have to look that up, but I'm pretty sure it's only single. Anyways. 20 hits, so 16 poison damage, yep, as he just begins to scream and his robes begin to tear and burn. And more just keep pouring through the door.
Oh my god.
Good thing there's enough room in here.
This one will stab you again. Val. It's a 15 and a 16.
Hit.
Which one? The 16?
15.
Oh, they both hit. Okay. 10 points of piercing damage. Adeptus, the spiritual weapon's going to swing at you. It's a 12. Misses.
Misses, yeah.
Almost done, huh? All these low initiatives. This one's going to stand right here. He's going to Sacred Flame Gremnik. Dexterity save Gremnik.
Not a good save.
Oh, good.
You take 4 radiant damage. It's a 20. It's a natural 20 on you from the spiritual weapon Haze.
Yeah, sure.
3 points of force damage.
Okay.
I have rolled so many ones on damage rolls tonight. Asto.
The door that they're coming from. It's next to Grimnet, right?
Yep.
I can't pass through these swords, I'm assuming.
You can. No, have we ruled on that? Can people walk? Have I let people walk through your spiritual weapon, Remnick? I don't think so.
I don't think so, but he is in gaseous form still, right?
Yeah. So.
If you can move diagonally, you could move between them. I don't know if that.
You've let the
Or is it?
spiritual weapon move through
Nah,
people.
I don't think I could get through. I couldn't get through to the door. No.
I mean, you're a gas, so I'll let it happen. You could just float above them.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Like
can
along
I?
the ceiling.
Can I see through the door? Then?
Yeah. How's the door not open for you? I'm sorry. Sorry.
Huh. Boy, I wish I could communicate with these guys. I'm gonna end my turn. Still as gas.
Okay, Quaylen.
I have a question. So these are spiritual weapons, just like remnants?
Yep.
So if we kill the caster, it goes away?
As far as you know.
Then I will not waste my time on souls. But Mark will attack the one in between Philida and Covenant for 22.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Unless it's a 27 because he's engaged or something.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give it to you. They are very engaged.
If it wasn't green, I wouldn't have said it.
Yep. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't think it matters. I don't even know how to click that 27.
It just does it automatically. See?
Oh, would it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
Damn,
it's
Mark.
plus 8.
17. It's like Captain Kirk overhand.
Yeah, way more than was needed too. I mean, he just crumples onto the floor into a bloody red cloth mess.
And then I'll look towards Val and cast my culminating flash that I was sitting on. I don't know why I do that.
Yeah, the flash just arcs it too wide, and then maybe because all the spiritual weapons, it just sort of flashes past and bounces off the walls.
God damn it!
All right.
This is getting ridiculous.
Wait, did another one just enter the room?
Yeah.
Okay.
2 daggers on Hayes. 18 and 18.
I've already used my reaction, so yeah, that hit.
Another 10 piercing damage.
Ooh.
Spiritual weapon. 11 misses.
Misses.
This one's gonna come in. He's gonna cast another Sacred Flame on Bremnick.
Do a big deck save. 13.
Hey, you made it.
Yay. I'm spry.
Val.
Okay. You guys just kind of came out of nowhere. I'm gonna do this for a bonus action, and I'm gonna. With that, I'm casting command.
Okay.
On this fellow here to grovel. It's a wisdom save, I believe. For command. Here. Let me do that.
That's 20.
Right. At that, I think my... Sorry, I gotta tick off my Mantle of Majesty thing here. For my action, I'm gonna grab that Horn of Valhalla and just blow it.
Nice. Pile up this initiative, order some more. Fuck it, maybe I'll summon something too.
Okay.
Let's get chaos. I think I have to roll a 3d4. It's 3d4 plus 3. So it's 13, I guess, in total.
13 what? 13 dwarves?
Ghost berserkers, I guess.
Oh, this is that thing.
I want them all to have names, damn it. They all need names and personalities. Distinct appearances.
1 second, I got this.
Spoony, Toasty.
Night generator.
Complex interpersonal relationships. Feuds.
Hopes, dreams, desires.
But camaraderie too, right? Like a strong bond.
Hildbrandus, Segarus, Taffy, Girophatus, Sten,
Taffy.
Raoul, and Alan.
You gotta give me just a second here. Roll 20 beats me.
Oh man.
You could give them the names of those. I can't remember. They're like Swedish Christmas characters, something like that.
Swedish Christmas character.
Yeah,
Like
there's Santa, Donner, Vixen, Rudolph.
Is that what
I thought it was Sven and Sven and Sven.
I don't know how I'm gonna do this.
Fine. Rudolph and Svein.
Spoon liquor,
I don't know how I'm gonna do
bowl liquor, skier gobbler, sausage swiper,
Oh.
sausage swipe?
mace hook,
Whoa.
doorway
Oh.
sniffer. I like doorway sniffer. Oh
That's
wow.
pretty good.
Oh wow.
Do you want to roll for him, or do you want me to do it?
Is there some sort of average that could happen?
Okay.
Or do they all... Is this like they all take their separate turns, or do they all act at the same time?
So they all act at the same time.
Okay.
Do you want them to just start killing things?
Too much.
Well, I'm going to do my best to command them to kill the people with the red cloaks and
Oh
the
god.
big swords.
Astro run.
What is happening?
So you guys watch. It's just from the stone in the ground. These spectral warriors just sort of like pull themselves out as if pulling themselves out of the grave. These giant spectral axes. Now, the whole room is just filled with these just ghostly swords and axe wielding berserkers as they roar. As Val gives the command to, I don't know, kill the ones in the red hoods.
They are friendly companions, so
Yeah.
so no need to worry. They like me, I think. I don't know.
Does it say that they? I don't know if I remember if it says they go on your turn or the next turn.
It doesn't say their specific. Oh, I see what you're saying. In response, warrior spirit. Here, you want me to like paste this?
Yeah.
So
No, it actually doesn't.
Yeah, it does
say.
say. Okay. If it's like spiritual weapon, I'm gonna. There they go.
Okay. I mean, I'm not going to argue that.
Yeah. Where would you just want them to start? Like I said, you want me to start hacking through things?
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand. I don't know the process of this with this many.
Oh,
So I don't
don't
know
you
if-
worry.
I don't know
Worry,
what this
I can figure it out. 3x. 12 plus 3. 15, so 7. 7 damage. 8, 7. Yeah, 7 damage. Alright. Okay, we'll just go top to bottom. This one's going to take a swing at this guy. Hits.
Yeah,
So
you
7.
go, Ghost.
The next one is going to swing at the sword. That's all I can really hit. 10 hits. Nope, 10 does not hit. Never mind. He clashes with that spectral sword. This one. 11 hits. We'll just say 7. Sorry. 7 damage on that. This one's going to attack the guy in the red cloak. 20 hits. That's another 7. And the room just bursts into chaos as these spectral warriors start fighting everything.
Oh, perfectly balanced item.
Ooh, that ghostly nat 20.
I've got a battle for Middle Earth in here.
Jesus.
Too much.
And that's really all we're going to get because there's no room to move yet.
Yes.
So, okay. So you watch as they just like start, again, fighting off the swords, some of them hacking into several of the priests with the red robes. Hayes, you're up.
Good job, Galardus and Maximus.
Alan.
Alan. Yeah.
So I'm gonna attack this one.
This one's called Doorway
Spectral
Sniffer.
Steve.
Spectral Steve.
Actually, I'm going to use my where is it? I can use fast hands as a bonus action. I can use an object. Would a potion be considered an object?
I think we've talked about this before.
It says as a bonus action.
I don't feel like it is. 'Cause you have to drink it.
Like the bottle's an object, but
Yeah, like if you were gonna throw the bottle at something.
Throw it at your mouth.
A potion of healing as a bonus action. Yeah, and actually, no, sorry, yeah. So fast hands does not allow you to drink, say, a potion of healing as a bonus action.
Okay. Okay, so basically, if one of these things attacks me and hits him dead, so if I drink the potion or not, I'm completely surrounded. So I'm just going to attack the one that's in front of Val. At 15.
All right.
That
15
hits?
hits. Yep, 15 hits. Sorry.
Uh, 10 piercing and an extra 6 sneak if it is engaged.
I would say it is. I would say everything's engaged right now. It's wedding season. So 16 points of damage. The rapier just through the chaos. You just pierced the one right here, I'm guessing, right? Was it this one or this
Yeah.
one? Okay, yeah, this one.
The one in front of Val, yeah.
Yep, good.
And, can I move through enemy units or just friendly units?
Just friendly. So you're kind of stuck.
Even if I bonus action disengage, I can't.
Negative.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll be here stuck. It's my turn.
And you could disengage from one. You wouldn't be able to disengage from all of them.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. This guy's just gonna hang out for a minute. He doesn't have anywhere he can go. Actually, I think he can Sacred Flame you from there. Hayes, go ahead and make a deck save, Hayes.
Okay. Where are we? Dexterity saving throw right there. And normal roll. Okay, that is. Oh, horrible! That's a 10.
Take 2 radiant damage.
Ouch.
Adeptus.
With casting spells and the levels and stuff, so how does that, because we're level 5, can I cast something at level 5? Is that?
No.
Yeah, but 3 is the highest.
Up to
at
your
the
spell
moment.
slots,
Is that
yeah.
right?
So if you have a 3rd level spell slot, you can cast something at level 3. Yep. I think you're
And
level
I
6.
think
aren't you?
I think I do have a spare slot. Where would
Yeah.
I see that? Sorry.
If you would know if you've cast something in your 3rd level or not.
Oh, I mean, I have. I'm pretty sure. Like.
But like not today.
Oh no, not
Yeah,
today.
yeah. So you have the slot.
Oh, I understand. It's reset. Oh, okay. I get you. Yeah. In that case, I'd cast Cure Wounds on Hayes at level 3.
Man, this would have been a great spot for a fireball.
Yeah,
What a waste.
I'm
what a
always
waste
so wary.
What a waste of a 3rd level spell slot.
Yeah, but Fireball's so big, I'll burn my
Yeah,
my
you know,
friends.
let Lathander figure it out.
So wise, Inquisitor.
So wow, that's 13 points of healing to Hayes.
Oh, that feels good.
Hold in there. We'll cut through and get you out.
Gremnick.
And
So Gremnick watches the room erupt into absolute chaos, and his laughter takes on an absolute manic fever pitch. He stomps a foot and just charges towards the closest one, swinging his flail. No. He looks at the assembled creatures within 5 feet of him and casts Word of Radiance with the uttering of the holy words. Piss dribbling long legs.
Yeah.
So that's a Constitution saving throw from everything within 5 feet of him.
Everything.
Creature, every Each creature of your choice you can see within range must succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
Of your choice part really helps.
Yeah, that was the important part. All right, Constitution. I'm just gonna do one Constitution save. It fails. They all fail.
That's Constitution.
So 8 radiant damage.
Hold on, I'm checking how that dice rolled. That was a 2d6? Okay, yeah, that's appropriate for the level. Okay.
Okay.
And yeah, just keeps laughing and laughing, watching them take the radiant damage. It's Gremnick's turn.
I'm gonna just start deleting corpses to make things a little easier here. Alright, this one is going to squeeze. Oh, no, let's delete that one. Squeeze in here.
Squeeze.
He's going to start knifing.
Standing on the corpse of his friend.
He's going to stab at you, Kalita. That's a 9 and a 13.
That misses.
And a spiritual weapon is going to swing at you, Hayes.
Okay.
It's an 8.
Nope.
Okay. Next up. This one going to continue to knife you, Hayes. $15 and a 20.
15 doesn't hit, and then the 20 does.
6 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
Spiritual weapon.
Just for flavor, the things that aren't hitting me, I'm doing very impressive acrobatics.
You're
and
literally in
bending
like a
strange catways.
Yeah, it's like a sea of swords around you.
You're like General Grievous.
Just like General Grievous. 16 from the spiritual weapon.
No, that does not hit.
16 doesn't hit? No? Okay.
No.
Oh, I just did it again.
Feeling very intimidated right now. Lot of swords in my area. With a sausage party.
A little bit. This one's going to stab Val. It's an 8 and an 18. 4 piercing damage on that 18. Its spiritual weapon is going to hit Val for 2 force damage. And Kalita, you're up.
Okay.
Where's Berlita? Ain't seen her in a while.
I was just gonna say, yeah.
Is there room
Where's
for a
that?
bear in here? I don't know.
Haha, bears make room.
I'm
It's
going
mostly ghosts around you.
to start with my dagger. This guy next to me.
Okay.
17.
17 hits.
Woohoo! 4 damage.
Hey, you know,
And
listen, it adds up.
Yeah.
Ask Hayes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. As a bonus action, I'm going to produce my flame blade.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. So you stab with the dagger, and you manage to find a bit of flesh underneath the robes as you're still trying to fend off this creature. These sudden spectral berserkers popping up behind you, almost leading the charge. You produce this fiery green blade of flame in your other hand.
And I've got to wait to use it for my next turn, right?
Mhm.
Okay. I will wait.
All right, this fanatic is going to stab Val again. Hmm. 17 and a 22.
Those both hit.
Yeah, 8 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
Spectral weapon, though, is fighting Adeptus. It's 21.
Yes, that hits.
All right, you take 6 points of force damage.
Ah.
This one's going to move up and attack Bremnik. (13 and a 21).
Both miss.
His spiritual weapon is on Kalita, I think.
The 21?
11 misses you,
11?
right?
Misses, yeah.
All right, Asto. Asto is still in mist form.
So, in all my time in mist form, have I seen? Are these guys? Are they chanting? How are they summoning the swords? Is that how they're coming in? Or...
So it looks like they had them summoned when they rushed down the stairs. Whatever time you gave allowed them to sort of prep before they all rushed down.
So I'm gonna come out of mist form. It's my bonus action, right?
Yep.
And tap this guy on the shoulder next to me. But hey, buddy, I'm trying to fill out my application to join your cult, but I'm missing an inkwell and a quill, eh? And as he speaks these elfish words, the hush ring lights up and hopes to silence people.
Okay. So you just try. Okay, what's the save?
No. No.
On the hush ring, no. What is it? It should say
A DC 13 wisdom saving throw.
wisdom save. Okay. 9. So he goes to shout something at you, and it's what the, and then just the words stop coming. He's moving his lips, but nothing's coming out.
Smile at his confusion and lean back against the wall.
All right, Quaylen, you're up.
Can I? These other beings. Can I? Are they like? Can I touch them? Are they there for me? Like this guy in front of me?
I mean, kind of. They're about as corporal as a ghost would be, or a spiritual weapon.
Yeah, screw it. Adeptus! I'm gonna climb up him. Can I clamber up him so I can see over top of these things? Because they're really big, right?
Yeah, they are really big. Yeah, so you can they're translucent, but you're kind of looking through several of them. Yeah.
Can I try to climb Adeptus?
Sure.
To see over? Do you need something from me for that?
Yeah, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Oh god.
So Adeptus is a little busy, like fending off and fighting the spectral sword that he's engaged with. As you're just sort of trying to pull and yank on him and try to climb up him, but you can't just get the strength to pull yourself up. He's just too wiry, and now you're just kind of like wrapped around his midsection.
Did I get a glimpse of anything over here?
I mean, you can, what are you trying to do?
I would like to protect my friends with a Thunderdome, even the odds.
I would say yes. I mean, realistically, you can see through all the spectral forces to that area.
Two men, one
That's
I cast Kazoo's crippling cage. Witness the power of Kazoo's crippling cage. I cast it in there.
All right, and what? 10 feet, right?
Yeah, it's right in the center. So then it's just Val, one sword, and one brigand inside of it. And then Mark's gonna smash that dude. Second.
All right. Yeah, 22 hits. Go ahead. Sorry, I was.
God's word, 13.
Uh, 13 force damage, and it was which one? This one right here. Okay. Yep. So Mark slams into him with this with force. He sort of stumbles backwards a little bit. He's not looking good, but he's still standing. All right, this one now is going to cast Sacred Flame on Val, I guess. Val, make a dexterity saving throw.
Doing 21.
Okay. Yep. Nope. So that succeeds. His spiritual weapon is going to take a swing at you as well. From inside the cage, so that is a 6.
Or unless that's 6 damage.
No.
Is
no.
he attacking the cage though?
No, so the spiritual weapon was in the cage. This guy
Oh.
cast Sacred Flame, because you can cast into the cage.
Yeah, I didn't. I was wondering about that because
Yeah.
it says it does when a cage creature is the target of a ranged attack, the attack is wasted and the ammunition destroyed, but it doesn't really
Yeah, that's
say
ammunition, so it's specific, not spell attacks, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and it's just a level 2 spell, right?
No. Now I know.
Yeah. This one is going to Sacred Flame Remnick. Dexterity saving throw, please.
12.
12 saves. And Val, you're up.
Alright, so I'm gonna bonus action command this guy to grovel. It's a wisdom save.
12.
It's 15.
All right. So he just
you
sort of like
grovel.
looks up at you, his eyes just glaze over, and he just starts groveling on the ground.
Yeah, you know I'm pretty. With that, she's gonna take the crossbow that she's loaded and shoot him with it.
So you get disadvantage at point blank range.
Oh, okay. But
I know, it doesn't seem right?
do I get advantage because he's on the ground?
Also,
down.
in Dungeons and Dragons, creatures it's harder to hit people on the ground with ranged weapons.
Oh, okay.
So you would get, if it existed, you would get double. It would be double disadvantage.
I got you.
But if you stab him, stabbing on the ground is very good.
Okay, well then I will once again use my rapier.
Hey, that's a good form.
Yeah, you like this? Watch my stance. Yeah.
With advantage.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Flick. And
19 hits.
Oh yeah, just like that.
yeah, you like that? 5.
We gotta work on your follow through, but the rest of it was very, very good.
Is it really not that elegant as Val's just sort of like slashing at this guy who's groveling on the ground?
Yeah. That's my turn.
Okay, so this is how you do it. So you draw back, and you want to aim for the weak meaty parts of it.
Ah. Like his knees?
No, not like his knees. Like this, and I plunge my rapier directly into his eye socket.
My eyes have never been so wide before.
With a natural 20, with a 28.
It couldn't have been. You didn't even take your advantage roll, but I don't think you could have asked for a better time. 20. Go ahead and roll damage. With sneak, because you had advantage. He's prone.
Yeah, that rapier is fucking nuclear. Like,
I said 19, 20. I said, I don't know, 12. So that's 24. 31 damage. See, follow through.
His children's children will have problems seeing out of that right eye.
Yikes! It's
Val,
impressive.
Val, I forgot. After your turn, that was great. But all these guys gotta go.
now the fun part.
Yeah.
Oh right. Forgot about that.
So this guy, this berserker comes up and just this guy's like backed against the cage, trying to figure out what to do, and this berserker just comes up and you watch the spectral axe just take his head right off his body.
Oh. It's a smooth move.
Yes, that's the stuff. Make them bleed.
Good work, everyone.
Also, were you trying to climb up me before?
Yeah, yes. In fact, I was. Yeah. Not as easy as it looked.
No, I'm not having a stairs put in on the back of me either.
I could build it. Simply a collapsible backpack that we could extend when needed, of course. It would be a slight alteration to your armor. Again, very simple.
All right.
I'll think about it.
I appreciate it.
This one is going to, although he can't speak, he is going to stab at Asto. 8 and a 9. Asto still leaning at the wall, just like kicking it away like a Jackie Chan movie. Just kicking the dagger away. The spectral weapon's going to come around, though, and try to do a better job. It's a 21.
That hits.
4 points of force damage.
When you take different types of damage, do they have like different effects?
Depending on certain situations. Some people have vulnerabilities or resistance to certain things. There's spells you can cast, stuff you can drink. So sometimes. Adeptus.
Well. Gonna move along now. The crowd's parted slightly to get a better view. Ev, how are you holding up?
Oh, I'm breathing. I'd say I'm about third way dead. I don't know if I had to give it a number. Third alive, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I'll see what I can do about that.
I'm bleeding.
I'll, can I attack things within the cage?
If you want it hurt.
If it's a spell?
No.
Yeah.
I mean,
if it's a spell, you can.
can I see into this corner in a similar way to you said Quaylen could?
I can do
This
many
top
things
right.
that other people can't.
Yes, apart from see from down there.
But I have a solution though.
I said I'll think about it.
I want it in writing.
But yes, I will attack the guy in the corner, the top right corner, with Sacred Flame. And as a bonus action, cast Healing Word on Val.
That's so kind of you.
Which is my spellcasting modifier is my wisdom, which is 4, right? Are you muted? Why?
Yes, I was muted. Sacred Flame hits, so he takes 7 damage.
And my spellcasting modifier
Is
I think
wisdom,
we did
yes,
this
yes. Yep.
Yes, which is 4, so
So 7 points of healing.
7. It is only a sprinkle, but hopefully it shall carry you through.
Grebnik.
Thank you.
Been a while since you smashed something.
It has been a little bit.
Remember
Yeah.
your potions.
You know, the lot of you, you're doing a lot of, stabbing and screaming and running around. For dead men, you Gosgrim! And with that, Word of Radiance, another casting of that for all the enemies within 5 feet. DC 16 Constitution save.
A natural 1 and natural 20, but it's because I just have advantage auto set. So yeah, natural 1, they fail. So it's 10 points of radiant damage.
Yeah.
Okay. You watch another burst of how would you describe your Word of Radiance?
If words could have a concussive impact, I'd say that would be a good description.
All right. It's just, Gremnik just sort of like shouts and belches at the same time, and it's just like a thunderous roar that just like knocks them down. Radiance. Radiantly.
It's what's radiating that's the key part of this.
Sure. And one of them does. They just crumple to the ground.
And
blood just pouring from their eyes and nose.
Like stomping and laughing and pointing and shrieking. Just, generally in a manic state. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. So next we're gonna. What is this guy gonna do? He can't do anything there. He's gonna come over and God, I don't even know if he would do that. I think he's just gonna cower against the wall and try to sacred flame somebody. Gremnik, dexterity saving throw.
12.
Succeeds. Kalita, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna jump ahead and attack this guy with my flame blade.
12 misses.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, so as you're coming down with the green foot, he managed to fend you off with the dagger. Between all the spectral forces and everything around, there's just a lot going on. Is that end your turn, or what else are you doing?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Sorry, all that weight for a miss. It's brutal.
I know. I knew that was gonna happen too.
So
Just stuck with my dagger.
That's all right. He's gonna show you how it's done with the dagger. It's a 22 and a
Maybe.
20. Yep.
Oh yeah, that fits.
8 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and his spiritual weapon is a 13. I think that misses.
Misses.
All right. Despite the scratches from the dagger, you managed to pull the blade up and deflect the spiritual sword. Asto.
I'm gonna step.
I didn't catch that. What'd you say?
I'm gonna stab this dude. Maybe not.
Should have stayed aghast.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, an 8's not going to do it for you.
Then I'm gonna
So now he
quickly
can't
load a bolt,
speak, but he just sort of smirks.
put my hand crossbow up to his smiling face. And
Wow.
outrageous
Oh wow!
roll. Fucking
And-
snake.
For the record, Val, Asto has a feat so that he doesn't suffer from. He's a crossbow expert, so he doesn't suffer any of those penalties at close range.
Oh, neat.
However, double ones. He just sort of ducks to the side as the bolt flies. You look confused.
Operation of his skills.
Quaylen.
Mark. Go there. And then Mark's gonna attack the guy in front of Kalita. Maybe. I don't know why I did it twice, sorry.
Oh, I'll give you the advantage anyways. I think if I feel like it wanted to give it to you, because he's engaged with Kalita.
What's there? Wasn't.
Yep. So 11 points of force damage, as Mark just like nearly takes the guy's head off as Kalita sort of ducks underneath. Mark just swings wide and just cranks the guy, and he is out. Another one bites the dust here.
And I will cast Fulminating Flash on this guy.
Okay.
If it hits, I guess I'll arc it up. 14.
14 hits.
Oh no shit. So 2d6. And then it's 2d4 actually. The bounces.
Yeah, I thought you were low.
Yeah, yeah, you were right about
So
the
you
d6.
hit which one? This one?
Yeah, and then arc it upwards. I don't know if I can select
Okay.
like around things. I assume it has to be like a chain. In my head, so I don't think I can jump it just to like selected targets. You know what I mean? Doesn't seem like it would work that way.
Yeah. So you're gonna hit the sword, is what you're saying.
Yeah, for my last one, like it'll
Yeah.
bounce up this one, this guy
Yep. Okay.
for 5.
All right. Is the electric burst just travels through them? So. Okay. Next up, we got this guy who's sort of stuck here. I feel like he's not going to know any better. He's just going to try to stab Hayes through the cage. So that's a 6, right?
That's at 2d8.
Yep.
do believe. Yeah, it is.
You wouldn't be familiar with the spell unless you want to roll the damage.
No, it's good.
Oh, but there's
I
a
don't know
dex.
if it matters.
There's a dex component.
Yeah, it makes a dex saving throw against your spell save DC.
Yeah. Sorry. Makes.
Fails that as well. All right. But his spiritual weapon is still inside, so it is going to... it's a 15 on Val.
Hits.
7 force damage. This cage is really working out for you.
How do these ghost things hurt so much?
I don't know. Ask your ghost things. You're up.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action command this guy. Wait, is it 30 feet? 60 feet. Okay. This guy to do nothing. It's a one-word command, so I guess grovel.
Okay.
Grovel again.
It's a natural 20.
Oh, it appears you are immune to my beauty. With that, I'm gonna take the rapier and swing for this sword and pretend like I'm learning something from Hayes' technique. I think I got this time.
I believe you.
I got this.
14 hits.
And it's a little better.
Yeah. I do have a good teacher.
Hayes, you're up.
Okay, so I'm reading the text of the crippling cage.
Yeah.
Okay. So first off, it says when a creature makes an attack against the cage, is there any way to stick like a sword through the cage without making an attack on the cage itself?
There is not.
It's
Okay.
quite impenetrable.
So the
Secondly,
rules work out the same on the outside as they do on the inside.
then why does it say when the caged creature is the target of a ranged attack, it is wasted and the ammunition destroyed? It does not say anything about the caged thing attacking ranged outside.
Because I homebrewed it, and it should say the other way around. It should say it's the same either way.
Okay. So I can't do anything but attack this spectral sword, so that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
And I'm going to yell to Quaylan, actually. Quaylan, we can't do anything now. We're safe. You can let us out.
Now you've seen it from the inside. What did you think?
Very impressive. I will talk to you all about my thoughts after we get out of this.
Yes, I would like to ask you a few questions about what it's like on the inside of it myself. I've never quite been on the other side.
I will give you a full detailed analysis.
I'm sure it should come down eventually.
13 against the spectral sword.
13 hits.
Okay. That is 12 piercing.
Yeah, and the spectral sword, somehow you damage it and it vanishes.
I have a magic sword too, so...
Yeah, you watch it just breaks, yeah?
Yeah, that would be my turn.
Okay.
Poor
This one.
Adeptus. It's very
Asto, 9 and a 13.
What about what to hit me?
Yeah.
They miss.
All right. Everything misses. So now you're... Stop leaning against the wall now. You start dodging the dagger strikes and and duck the spectral sword. Adeptus.
I will conduct another sacred flame on the same guy in the top right. Is that hit?
Dexterity save, sorry. Yes, it hits. 6 radiant damage.
Sizzle in thy thunders, furnace.
Does that end your turn?
It does, yeah.
Alright, Gremnik, you're up.
With a gibbered stream of cursing, Gremnik closes the distance to some of the remaining cultists there and opens up with the flail. Just wild swinging. Wild, like an 11. Pretty wild.
So wild.
11 misses.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. This guy is going to, I guess, try to dagger you. I don't think any of these is going to hit you. It's a 5 and a 14.
Negatory.
His spiritual weapon will take a swing at you. For a 5.
Ha!
Yep.
Your god is weak!
Kalita. Oh, Val, you know what? I forgot to move all your stupid ghosts again.
It's okay. It's a lot. But I don't know how they're gonna feel about you calling them stupid.
You know, I'm not worried about it.
Ghost feel.
Shit.
I'm gonna hit the guy straight ahead with my flame blade. Oh man, 12.
12 misses. I'm so sorry.
Okay. That's everything. That's all I got.
Asto,
Hey, you're
up.
better with the daggers, I think. Daggers
Actually,
and dice for Kalita
let
only.
me just help you out here, Asto, and I'll move a couple of these ghosts and have these ghosts attack this one. There we go. So the couple of the berserkers just charge through. They start swinging at the only one that they can really get to, which is the one in the doorway. You can see from your perspective, you have no idea, but the look of sheer terror in his face as he turns towards the door and this giant axe just comes plowing through. Asto, you also don't know what it is. 16 is going to hit.
I think it's him that's causing the terror.
And then the other one, 8. He does manage to block that. So one of them, he manages to deflect with his dagger. The other one, it catches him hard in the side, and he just blood just starts spewing. He's still standing though. Asto, you're up. Hey, well, listen, you're getting better.
Oh.
You hit.
18 hits.
Oh, there we go.
So, frustrated, you swing down again with the cutlass. He just barely manages to pull the knife up again. He smirks at you. Still can't make a sound. As he smirks, you just pull the hand crossbow over the top of the cutlass and fire one off into his face. And he is dead.
So I'm gonna jump across the room. Sword went.
Yeah.
I'm amazing.
Quaylen.
death.
I literally had no idea what was going on in the room since I left.
Quaylen's gonna start walking up and behind Mark, kind of, and then the cage comes down, and then Mark barrels through past Hayes, slams that dude into the wall, and then I walk up behind Hayes, and I'm like, you wouldn't mind just filling out a brief survey about your time spent inside the cage, 1 to 5, and how secure you felt while on the inside, as opposed to the outside.
I don't.
Experience with Kazoo's Scribbling Cage.
I don't have a charcoal on me or anything
I
like
have
that.
a quill right here. If you
Sure. Okay.
Much appreciated. Yeah.
Eh,
And I'm gonna cast. Hey, wait right there. You're speaking. I'm gonna cast freeze on that guy as well. Frostbite, which is
Constitution.
yeah.
17. Status quo.
It never
Frostbite
works.
fails.
How likely are you to recommend this cage to a friend?
Oh shit.
Jesus. Oh man. Okay. So this cultist now is going to just try to stab at Mark. I guess. That's a 24 and a 22. Good stabs.
22, both hit.
Good stabs. It's 12 piercing damage. As you know, the Mark is just trying to slamming him up against the wall, and he's just digging that knife, and you can see to your horror that it's like it caught on one of the gears, and the arm just starts to like fold in.
No, Mark.
His spiritual weapon is gone. This fanatic is going to stab at Lita.
Yep.
Yeah. 20 and a 23.
Yeah, both hit.
7 points of piercing damage. And a spiritual weapon for 4. So that one misses. So the green flame blade. You do manage to pull that one out of the way. Miss Val.
Yoo-hoo! She casts a bonus action command on this guy. To grovel.
You really found your word, huh? 18.
I gotta find a new one. Oh shoot! Nobody thinks I'm pretty in here.
The best single word command is auto defenestrate. It means to throw oneself from a window.
Wow.
Interesting.
This is a tall tower.
Gotta keep that in mind. At that, she pulls up her loaded crossbow and shoots this guy.
That you can do. All right.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
God damn.
I'm good at these.
Wow.
Which one was it? This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the crossbow, and you kind of aim it sort of through Hayes, through Grumnick, and you think you got it right, and you pull the trigger, and it slams hard into the guy's shoulder. You can see that the arrow just pops out the other side, and it's just stuck deep in there.
You haven't had a chance to let me tell you to grovel yet.
I'm so sorry.
Next time.
Next time.
Do we do the guys?
Oh God, the guys.
Yeah,
okay, thank you. So the
Oh
one.
god.
Now the spectral conga line.
Yeah, the one in front of Kalita. They won't be able to do too much here. 18 hits. He takes 7. And I think that's it.
Yeah,
They
it's
just keep pouring into the room.
No ranged weapons, not even harsh language.
Yeah, nothing. You know,
We're
they're a
very
limited
bad.
force.
Testing their boundaries.
No wonder I've been lazy with my flame blade. With all this
Haze. They each have 67 hit points.
Jesus.
God damn.
They're just meat
Wow.
shields.
Would you get a chance? Would I be able to?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, the one that's in front of a Mark 1, I'm going to... No, feeling pretty cocky this time. There's a little bit of eyeball left on my rapier, so I flick it off, and I just straight jab into this guy's chest. That is natural 20!
Still very good form. Wow.
He's gonna explode. Go for it.
Pop! Oh no. Okay, 16.
Not as good as the last one, but still more than enough.
So 30 points.
The one in front of Mark, right?
Yeah.
You need a special license for that rapier?
You're strong.
Don't say anything. I'm not supposed to have this. And yeah, that'll be my turn.
Adeptus.
I will do as I've done previously and Sacred Flame, baby, on the top human.
Sorry. Yep. Manages to barely dodge out of the way of the fire.
What?
Yep, sorry. Your god is weak. Gremnik.
Gremnik winds up with his flail and takes a swing at the one that Val hit with the arrow. It's 20.
20 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
11 bludgeoning.
Yep, and it's enough. The dodging out of the way of the fire from Adeptus, he just sort of leans too close into the range of the flail mid-swing, and it just cracks him right in the skull. You just thud, his body just collapses.
Gremnik gives the falling corpse another good one for good measure. And that's his turn.
Kalita, now's the time.
What? What for?
Hit it with that flame blade.
My turn.
Hey,
All up to you.
taking a swing.
Oh.
Yes!
Oh.
No,
Oh.
nothing.
Oh man, should have turned into
The
a
flame
bear.
blade goes out.
Training mon.
I'm sorry, I've soaked all the crits for this round. My bad.
Training montage wasn't enough.
Asto. Yeah, maybe you should maybe get some lessons from Hayes.
Well, it's a side effect of Kazoo's cage, man. You know, it's just a buff from his stay in the cage.
I feel so energized.
From my position, can I see into the room? Like, can I see the guy
Yep.
Khalid swung at?
Yep.
I'm gonna switch weapons, get the whip out. I'm gonna try and pull the guy towards me. Do I have advantage on this roll?
I'm gonna tell you that you're not gonna be able to because there's no room
Can't
for him.
move
Yeah.
Okay, then I can rush him, hit him.
Yeah, I mean you can move. Everything in that room except for him and that sword are friendly. So.
Okay. Will I have advantage or no?
It depends on where you go.
Well, I can be here and hit him, right?
No, because that
And then I
space
can
is
move.
occupied.
Mhm.
You can't stop in an occupied space.
Okay.
So you could go here.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna go there.
And you will
Then
have
you can get
advantage.
it.
It won't be sneak.
But if I have advantage, it will sneak, right?
I think your sneak attack works differently though.
I have 2 ways of using it though. Hold on.
Okay. I'll have to read it, but I'll give it to you.
Rakish Audacity.
Yeah, I guess I don't know if it replaces it, but that's okay.
It says that, I mean, I could just be reading it wrong. It says I also gain an additional way to use your sneak attack. You don't need
That's fine. So yeah, you're right. Otherwise, it wouldn't say additional way. So sure. So yeah, advantage.
Sorry, slow. So it's advantage, but not sneak.
No, it is sneak and advantage.
Please be good. 19 hit.
A 19 hits, yeah. And that'll do it. And as the last cultist falls to the ground, the blood is just soaked into the stone. I mean, the room is just flooded with viscera. As you guys, I don't know, try to make sense of what has just happened.
Oh.
How long do you on your? Was it 10 minutes or an hour?
On what?
The ghosts.
They're 1 hour.
Okay.
Yeah. I just want to say good job, Valhallarians. Valhallarians? Is that right?
Appropriate.
I like
It's Valhallarians. Yeah.
They all salute.
I salute back into a bow.
What in the blazes are warriors of that caliber doing following an elf?
I don't know. The horns they call to me.
they who blow the horn control the halflings.
As the legends foretold.
It is exactly as the crone said.
We should keep these guys in mind, you know, when we run into a sticky situation.
We am seeing it. You can send them to clear out the rest of this place while we sit and have a smoke.
I mean, yeah. Totally. Go clear out the rest of this place.
Mark with friends.
Gremnick finds a slightly less filthy spot and squats down and starts to pack his pipe. Oh, weren't that a good time? I love waking up to a good fight. Like that time we woke up getting stabbed in the guts. You remember that?
That was not a good time.
That's happened to me more than once at this juncture.
You may have had to be there for it, Gnome. It were fun. It were a good time.
Yeah, after a few minutes, they all just pile back downstairs.
All clear? Well, listen, you don't have to stick around right now, I guess. You can go if you want. Oh, bye.
1 minute now.
So I guess that means the place is clear.
I trust those guys, you know. We just met. There's just a lot of them. But they seem to be nice to us.
Well, before we go any further, those of you that are leaking, you gather around. You gather around old Gremnick now.
And how can we be sure that they understood your command? All you said was clear out. Perhaps they gave upstairs a good dusting.
They didn't look like cleaners to me, but maybe if they did, then we can like, give it back to the gnome all cleaned up.
Well, I'd say we earned the right to do a little cleaning up of our own, if you take me meaning.
Oh, I don't know that I do. But oh, what a good job. Oh, it's so sticky. Look, it's all over the ground. It's terrible. And that you see, she just kind of like comes sneaking in like from that southern door. Well, we had a bit of a rough start, but you really got the job done, didn't you?
Just toying with them, like a cat with a mouse, like having fun.
You said this place was your home,
I did.
but it's all overgrown.
Well, aren't you judgy? You know, some people are into that. That's the nature look.
I'm not familiar with.
I find it quite pleasant.
I'm gonna be on your side on this one.
Well, thank you.
It does feel
It's
homey.
never a good one if she's on your side.
Oh, priest! Just when I thought you liked me.
While this conversation's going on, I'm just in the corner stripping off, putting my dress back on.
I'm gonna have a look at Mark.
Gremnick's going through the remains of the cultists, trying to find himself a drink or something to smoke or something shiny.
Make an investigation check.
Anyone want to give little Gremnick a hand here?
I'll do it.
What's your investigation, dude?
Hold on. 0.
Cool. All right, we're on the same page.
Perhaps a more keen eye.
Yeah, you have a solid investigation there, Waylon?
I do.
All right, you want to roll it?
Let's have a look. Flip that body over.
Old Gremnick don't mind getting his hands dirty.
Pull out what he's got.
Getting?
What'd you roll? Sorry.
20.
So there are quite a few remains to go through. It takes some time. Some of them are in less than ideal condition. The majority of them didn't carry much beyond the daggers. You find accumulated amongst them a total of 335 gold, which with your sort of perception, Gremnick, and any of you with a passive above 14 notice that the gnome is super happy that you're taking the gold. She seems slightly annoyed by it, but doesn't say anything. And several what look like pamphlets or small books, something written in common, but something about the cult of the dragon, stating that the rise of the dead king.
What's this?
Yeah.
This looks like some kind of religious banner. Does anybody recognize this seal?
Let me take a look. Do I?
Make a history check.
History.
The gold would be, if we split it all even, it would be like 48 gold. If we split it, rounded up by. That's.
Is that what we're doing?
I think it might actually be the gnome's gold.
I'm still not convinced she even lives here.
Whose flail got bloodied retrieving it? Oh, I do believe that'd make it Gremnick's.
Quite certain I live here.
He is not wrong though. Emergency hero services at the crack of dawn aren't exactly cheap.
Waking Gremnick up from a good sleep ain't cheap. Let alone cracking skulls.
Rolls her eyes. Well, yes, it's like I told you. They're. I told you they were obnoxious. Cultists. Blech.
Didn't they mention something of more coming? Just saying.
Well, I'm sure I'll be able to take care of any additional ones. It was a pain. They hunkered down in here. It made it real difficult to sort of get at all of them, you know?
Did you invite them here?
Is this shit full of shit?
Yeah, roll make an insight check.
16.
As far as you can tell, it's tough to read.
Sure be nice if I had Zone of Truth prepared, I'd tell you what.
Yeah, no, of course, I didn't invite them in, but they come in babbling about, the dead king and undead dragons and wanting, it's awfully annoying.
Well, why would they come here?
Well, for me, of course.
What makes you so special that they're going to invade your home in the middle of the night?
Oh, you must have figured it out.
Some sort of like a mage or something? I don't know.
I mean, I guess so.
You guess so. So instead of helping us out, if you're so magical, you just let us take the brunt of all of that.
No, I couldn't. If I had taken care of it, the tower would be gone. I would have destroyed the whole thing, and then I'd have to find somewhere else to live. You guys did wonderful. So take your gold, and thank you.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, you can call me Esme.
Is
my actual name?
Oh yes, of course. Your written birth name, the one they write on documents.
Oh, I don't know that it's written on anything, but it is. My full name is Esme Raksasha.
Wait a minute.
Be quite a mouthful.
I know you. Do I know? I do. I do know you. Oh my.
Who is she?
It's not so much a she as much as a what.
What do you mean?
That is no gnome.
Oh.
What are you going on about, gnome?
Perhaps we should step outside.
Oh, that name. Okay. No, Okay, yes. Sorry. So sorry to.
No, it's okay. I see all the pieces are coming together.
Give her gold back.
Yeah, please.
Explain to Gremnick before he gets upset. What's going on?
We're so sorry about this intrusion. We'll be on our way.
Again, I appreciate the assistance. You may keep the gold.
No.
Oh, no, consider it payment. Yes, this is how you mortals do this. Yes.
Quaylen's wiping his brow.
Having no idea what's going on, Asto's looking over the cultists. Going to choose the 2 least damaged red robes and take them with him.
Okay. Well, don't want to, overstay our welcome here.
Don't worry about me. I'll clean up.
Don't suppose you got a drink for some thirsty travelers before you send us on our way? Thirsty work, cleaning up.
Quaylen steps on his foot.
I apologize. I don't. I'm so sorry, Master Dwarf. Your gnome friend told me to say that to you.
Quaylen turns his back to Ezra. Remember that time you told me the story about how you were eaten by a giant lizard?
Oh, did I tell you that one? Oh, it'd be my favorite tale, you know.
Yes. Before you get started on that, perhaps you have some nourishment, maybe an egg, perhaps boiled. I'm terribly
You like eggs,
peckish.
don't you?
I would tell you that I did not leave in. No, I wasn't expecting guests. It's quite awful of me, I guess.
Well, never mind the gets. A boiled egg a day keeps the physician away.
And now that you mention it, I too am getting a little peckish.
Oh yeah, no. It's we will leave you to Quaylen. Don't we have other things to do?
Yes, tell me about it. I'm totally famished. Oh, I could eat a horse stuffed within another horse. A small one, of course. So it's really tight.
You stay away from me, pony.
Okay, well I've got plenty.
In that rancid thing.
I get plenty of fish jerky for everybody. Okay, I'll see you outside. I wish I didn't read that book.
Perhaps you would like to share some with our new known friend.
No.
We'll be passing back this way if we ain't dead. So maybe we'll have a drink for old Grimnick sometime later, you know? The wind will blow us back this way.
I'll see what I can do, Mr. Gremnick. Goodbye. Thank you so much again. It was an absolute pleasure.
Okay.
I hope your next guests are more polite.
Oh. As you guys stare back, she's just, again, this small gnome in this green dress with these big green eyes, standing in just a pool of dead bodies, just sort of waving at you through the open doorway.
Bye.
Gramnick, do you have any idea who you were just speaking to?
Who was that, Quaylen?
That's no. That's a green dragon.
What?
It's a dragon. You were just speaking to one of the most powerful beings on the entire plane.
But
What?
You stole her gold. I can't walk out of there with our lives.
I was
Your
going to
eyes working,
shoot
Joel.
it.
Look at her. Green eyes, green dress, name Hesper. You don't recognize this name?
I don't know specifically, but that is definitely the way that they always have those dragons. They always have them the cracks and icks and acks and eggs and zags. That's how all their names sound.
Me people got different names for dragons. Dead, deader, not dead yet.
No.
No. Dear God, no.
You're just pulling me beard. That weren't no terrible lizard.
No, definitely not one of the worst, but powerful to be sure.
In this case, the dragon almost seduced you, Quaylen.
You mean to tell me that one of the most powerful beings that be taking residence on this plane don't even have a decent drink at hand?
I'm afraid you're quite right, I suppose.
Don't believe you. Next you'll be telling me that the cat's a bigger cat or some such.
Well, I mean...
I could make him a bigger cat, if that's what you wanted.
You take me meaning.
Listen, I all I know, I don't know of that specific person, but I don't think with all of your bravado, Gremnick, I don't think you could take on a dragon.
Keep telling them that we're no dragon. We're a gnome. I saw it.
Okay. Okay. Hey, read the children's storybook sometime.
Come to think of it, the presence I felt was quite a bit bigger than what came running out of the bushes when we were up last night. Or this morning.
Much bigger indeed.
So Quaylen, what does that mean? Like, are we on good terms with the dragon? I don't know much about these, or this Asmarazinex.
Seems perfectly reasonable to me.
Maybe we should bring a live calf one day or something.
What do dragons eat?
I don't know. Maybe a cow or 3. Did they cook it before they eat it?
I maybe it depends on the type of dragon. I don't know much.
Please just trust me that this is.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We get.
Must be off.
And with that, we will pick up next week.
Why was she a dragon?
Why would she not be a
Man.
dragon?
Man,
I don't know.
I'm so glad Asko did not open up with that crossbow now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Oh my lord.
Typical NPC has between 2 and 5 hit points. A green dragon has about 700 or so, you know? Like,
Just had to
I
check
don't
the lore real quick. Yeah, that's the bad one. Yeah, that's the bad one.
Yeah, green dragons are.
That's the bad one. I just had to check because there's 2 in my lore, and one of them I should covet, and the other one I should fear.
Oh, you know that exact dragon?
I know that exact dragon.
Oh.
Well,
It's
I mean,
not-
you know the type of dragon. I don't know if you know the exact dragon.
Oh yeah, no, because that's not. Oh, sorry, I was thinking that was Zix. That's who I thought that
Zixco,
was.
Gathronaxis. No, yeah, different.
That's who I was. I just pulled up the dogs.
Yeah, no, that's from lore. This was not. I mean, if you were to put them next to each other, this one would have been about half the size of that one. So not ancient, but yeah, definitely would have been fun for you for sure. And it's the whole thing with Dungeons and Dragons. It's dragons are they just don't care. So there's certain the chromatic ones don't particularly care about humanity, but they'll interact with them. They're not like evil. Or if they are, they're
They're kind of neutral.
Yeah, not even new. It's more like chaotic neutral maybe, or it's always the way I saw it. Did she need to eat all of you? No, you guys did something for her because it would have been annoying if she had to blow all those stupid worshippers out of the
out of the entire realm.
If she had just
Distance.
dragons like their little hordes.
Oh, we just took gold from a dragon. Oh.
I mean, she let you take it.
I guess so.
We shouldn't have.
She did like Quaylen though.
Hey.
You got a whole Shrek thing going on there.
Oh, wait about this one. He'll never top it.
But yeah, all right. Thanks everybody for sticking in there. What a fun session. So glad to be back. Hopefully all of our internet issues have been fixed. And we will see you next Tuesday.
Bye.
See ya.
Night.
cheers.